I'm gonna just give it a second, let everyone get their notifications. Happy August 9th. This is the live that I was supposed to do the day before yesterday. I was supposed to come on and finish the live, but I had a really bad psychic headache. So when I got back from doing my errands, I wasn't in any place to read. And it was just all the energy, you know, through this peak of the portal and the climactic energy that we're experiencing. And it's affecting all of us differently. And I know how to listen to myself, my vessel, my body when it's telling me to listen. So I listened because I needed to. And I was then I was going to go live yesterday morning, but I just, with my Lionsgate portal, Starseed Circle that we did yesterday, it was so powerful, so beautiful. Thank you again to all of you guys who were there. It was just, oh my gosh. And the confirmations that I've been receiving since then about the healing that took place and all of that, which that actually reminds me, I need to grab a deck. I'm just going to pull a couple cards on that so we can see what Spirit has to say about that. Now, even if you weren't a part of it yesterday, it's totally fine. I set intentions prior to it, but I also, throughout it, I was consistently, I mean, what we do, it affects everyone because we're all connected. But I was sending waves of healing and light out to everyone. So, yeah, all right. So let me go ahead and locate my green tea, grab my pack of gum, and we're going to get started on these. All right. So, oh, and I need my crystals, a couple crystals with me. So I was gifted blue roses, and if you were in my Sacred Starseed Circle yesterday, very specifically the one guided meditation we did at the beginning, there was that whole part with Sekhmet and Mother Mary, as far as the heart chakra healing. And Mother Mary specifically came forward and placed a blue rose in your heart center, right? And literally, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was the day of the portal is when I received the blue roses. So another confirmation. It's just so crazy. All of the syncs and confirmations and stuff. There you go. Put you here. Gotchi, you go there. And Sir Duke is right here. All right. You're going to be being used all day today in the healing. Okay. And the lights are on. Oh, I know why it's so dark. Because my ring light. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond compare. Okay. On. There we go. There we go. All right. I brought in some of my peacock feathers. that I have been gifted by peacocks at the most beautiful time. And which one is it? This one. No, this one right here. This one right here. This one right here. I was gifted today on a walk. I was walking on just out here, and I was walking near a cornfield, and I happened to look over, and right in the dirt, laying in the dirt near the cornfield, was this feather, this peacock feather. And then yesterday, after the sacred starseed circle, I went on an evening walk, and I was gifted one, like kind of close, similar to, not similar, but kind of near where this one was laying. But it was this one right here, and it was just a tail feather with like the most beautiful, like green, like, oh my God, like this just doesn't do it any justice. It just doesn't do it any justice. The coloring in it, it's so beautiful, but it's so like Pleiadian, Arcturian to me is what I get. It just, I don't know. So awesome. Okay, so we have 53 people in sweet. All right. Green tea. Okay, sorry guys, I couldn't find I've been out like watering and gardening and doing all this stuff this morning that I needed to get done in between, also like doing some work stuff. Anyways, I couldn't find it. Mystery. So I had to make myself a new glass. Okay, I'm gonna be using this guy today. This one. All right. Right there. Okay. Alrighty, my loves. So I hope everyone is doing amazing at this time. Hello, everybody who has said hello. All right, so just really quickly, I want to just knock this out of the way. And per usual, when I am channeling and connecting with you guys in your readings, just to be courteous of everybody who is receiving a reading while they are receiving a reading, to just not ask me questions like, what number are you on? Have you read already for me, Erica? Have you called my name? Like things like that, you know. So if you have questions, just very lovingly ask in the chat, and I'm sure anyone who is you know, been here will let you know. So yeah. So the list from the other day. This is who I have. Okay, so number 1 is Alicia K. 2 is Tamia. 3 is Bethany. 4 is Isabel M. 5 is Wanda S. 6 is Yeselin. 7 is Betty. Number 8 is Carly. 9 is Anna O. 10 is Anna V. 11 is Bobby Dell. 12 is Tracy Fomera. And number 13 is Cindy. And that is everyone that I have. Okay? All right. So I'm going to get started with the collective message, and then we will get started with the live card pulls. Okay? Like when I'm not on camera, I'm looking straight ahead, so I'm not engaging in the comments, which I prefer not to engage anyways because it knocks me out of my channeling, but I will engage here and there, right? So anyways, I hope that everyone is doing amazing and having a wonderful time in the beautiful peak energies of the Lionsgate. And just know that it's just a really intense time, right? It's kind of like, you know, riding a very intense cosmic wave, right? Is what we're doing. So, it just feels like a lot, right? And you know how it's affecting you. So you have to know that it's affecting everyone. It's affecting everyone, whether they realize it or not. And the divine masculines are also, you know, same thing. They are feeling it very intensely, right? So that's what we're going to be pulling on today. The title is very specific. I can't live without you anymore. And as soon as I like say that, we have the sun card, shine. Okay. So hold on one second. So this was from the other day. This was from the other day, everyone that I had on the list before I got off the live. And I like triple checked everyone. So if that's the case, then maybe it was sent afterwards. But if it was sent through today, then I'd have to add you. But this is everyone that I was, what was today? Wednesday? Yeah, on Monday. When I was live on Monday. And I had to go because I had errands to run. And then I was going to come back and finish the live and do the card pulls, the readings. Okay, that's why. So this is everyone from Monday. This is everybody from Monday. So if you paid today, that's why. Yeah, because it must have been sent like before or something. So, okay, so then anyone who paid today, I'll just add you. Okay, no big deal. No big deal. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't from the other day. And I was like, am I going crazy? Because I like triple, quadruple checked because I didn't want to miss anybody or have anyone be like, you forgot me, you know, for when I go live and do it again. Okay, cool. So then I need to add Crystal, and I need a first name for Starseed Socialist. Okay. Kirtana. And Kara Kristen, you paid on Monday. What platform did you pay through? And is it the same name, love? Is it the same name on the platform that you use? Okay, and then and then a new Bethany. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. All right, so Bethany K. All right, so we have a Bethany, and then we have Bethany K. All right, cool. Okay. So back to the message. Back to the message. All right. So they are feeling this very intensely too. And I'm just going to kind of get an overall, let's see, let's just get one from like this deck, and I'm going to get a couple from the T. What's the T? What's the T? What's the T? Open up. Look at that. Look at that. Six and 4 is a 10. Massive levels of completion being reached in these moments here on their end. You know, and I just have to state, like, again, once again, right? Like, these messages are not meant to keep people hanging on. And, you know, it's to bring insight and confirmation to what you're already intuitively feeling, or, you know, I feel this is what's going on, but I'm not sure, right? And you come get a reading, or you come check in and you go, oh yeah, okay, so my intuition is spot on. Oh yeah, the synchronicities that I'm receiving are aligned with this message, what I'm, you know, picking up on, what I've dreamt about, what my telepathy between us is saying, you know, all of that. So 46, 64, you could be seeing like different numbers that break down to the 10s, or you could be seeing a lot of like breakdowns of 11s right now, like numbers like, you know, 56 or, you know, 65, basically. Like, you know, I see like things like that a lot, that it's master number 11. And for me, it's like completion and then the new, you know, and the divine masculines are definitely at this place where it is level, their soul has leveled up, their soul is leveling up, and we know as within, so without. So if they are leveling up and ascending within, then we know that their reality has to match that, right? Their reality has to level up. Their 3D environment has to shift and change along with them. And that's where they're at right now. Is this, it feels like a sadness, because they've come to big realizations that that part of their life is over. Who they have known themselves to be in a lot of ways, it doesn't resonate. So they're mourning these, they're in this like almost like grieving, mourning, sadness of, that's all I've known. And that's who, you know, that it's been a big part of them. But now that's going away. Just like when we've leveled up and we grieved and mourned the loss of our old self, who we've been. And, you know, the you know, like I always use me as an example, you know, going through my ascension and awakening, like I've had moments where, like, I literally did shadow work for a release and to transmute my old self. Like I wrote a letter, like an obituary. It was like deep, and it was emotional, and it was healing and heartbreaking for me to read and to claim and to send out. But I had to release that old version of myself. I had to let her go. I was so thankful to Erica, that version of Erica that got me through so much. But it came to a point where we had nothing left in common. I just had to let her go. And she knew it was time to go. And, you know, there was a part of her that wanted to stay, you know, that wanted to stay. She wanted to cling to it. And I had to, no, it's time for me to move forward and on and, you know, align. And that right there is like, for me, where they're at. So opening up in love. Open up and then love. Yeah, see, this right here is like the Lovers card in the tarot. It's like a major arcana energy. It's the Lovers. We see like the double helix, like the weaving of that right here. The DNA helix or whatever, you know. And you know, for me, what I'm getting is like we're of the same yoke. We are of the same yoke. You are me, I am you, we are one. So that's a huge realization for the masculine. That's what they're feeling right now in a huge way. We are of the same yoke. We are one. I am hers. I am hers. She is mine. We are one. Or, you know, however it works for you. But there's definitely this feeling here of there's no like where she begins and I end, you know. It's like we are just so connected. Okay. And then we get this Emperor energy. I almost said the Hierophant, but it's the Emperor. Major Arcana energy again. We have 644. 644 for a number sync. Let's go ahead and look that up real fast. Let's just see what this book says about 644. Whatever the message is, it's connected to the DM and this whole message. Struggle, and it's on page 190, which is a 10. 9 plus 1 is 10. 19. The very first card that came out while I was like just talking, I wasn't even really like meaning to shuffle. It was card number 19. It said shine, and I said it's a sun card energy. And now 644, 644. Struggle. This is, again, the Lovers is a choice. It's a decision in love. It's a decision that's connected to the heart, in love, romance. It could be a choice of self-love. I'm choosing to leave behind a partnership, or I'm choosing to whatever, maybe move towards a partnership that I feel is in alignment, that's good, that's healthy. Or it's just, right? But it's a choice. It's a decision. Self-created stress is unhealthy. So they're realizing that the struggle that they've been in is because they aren't, you know, they were giving their power away. And they've been, you know, not taking the lead. So big realizations. Massive crown chakra activations and third eye activations going on right now too. I mean, obviously, like everything is just being lit up and activated, and the solar plexus especially, and you know, there's a lot of heart stuff going on. There's a lot of clearing in the root chakra, the lower chakras. There's a lot of like past life stuff coming through for people. You know, there's a lot of just everything, right? But for me, and he's like wearing his crown, and look at, he's got a sun, like a sunflower, and a circle around his crown. The circle is eternal, never ending. They're connected to their infinite consciousness. They're connected to their never ending consciousness. Their crown chakra is so lit up right now that everything that is just not a part of like their new version of self and their new level up and their new frequency, it's look at, and you can't make this up. I just got done talking all about the new and old versions of self and how they're like going through this time of like release and kind of mourning and grieving, and kind of like it's sad, but it's but it's healthy and happy and good. But it's also like sad. You can see their new shiny gold version of self that is all lit up. And then you can see the old version of self back here that's being left behind. Like quite literally, this card just showed up and said exactly what I said. Your angels are asking you to get, okay, so this is from the, like, this is for you, could be for you, but this right here is like what guidance is being guided to the masculine right now. They are realizing they're tired of the struggle. They've been struggling. They're releasing the struggle. They're releasing the control. They realize self-created stress is unhealthy and that they have been, you know, again, giving their power away, actively engaging in things that are stressful and unhealthy. Your angels are asking you to get honest about how you contribute undue stress and conflict to your own life. They ask you to contemplate how struggle plays into your comfort zones. Several times throughout the day, repeat this mantra. Life flows smoothly around me. I am peaceful. You see, because life has not been moving smoothly for them. So they're claiming a new life. They're claiming a new version of their life, of themselves. Aligning to their highest truths. Authenticity is huge right now. Expression is huge right now. Bottom of the deck is moving on. Again, I just feel that right now the masculines are isolating. Oh my goodness, you guys. As soon as I say I feel the masculines are isolating, there's this very isolated, I'm in isolation feeling. The very next card after them moving on and walking away and going on a journey by themselves, an inner quest, a quest of alone. Feeling alone. See, isolation. Isolation. It's exactly what I said. I feel like they're isolating, and then boom, feeling alone. So yes, they are. They're feeling very lonely right now. They're just feeling like they don't have anyone on their team, on their side. They feel like there's, you know, people just, they're having a hard time understanding their own, you know, feelings and what they're experiencing and going through and, you know, all that. But they feel like they definitely can't share this with other people. They can't share, you know, they're very detached. They're very detached. And they feel like they can't share with people because those people are detached in a different way. They're not tuned in. They're not awakened. They're not, you know, and many masculines don't even know that they're awakened. They just know that they're connecting on a different level right now. They're seeing things in a new light. There's new perspectives. There's, you know, that kind of thing. And they just know intuitively within their soul that if they were to try to have a conversation with a close friend or someone maybe in their circle or something about what they want to do or what they're doing or what they're feeling or what they're going through, you know, that it would be very misunderstood. And so I kind of get an energy of like, it's just a waste of my time. So I'm just going to stay to myself. I'm just going to keep it to myself. It's like that. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and switch decks really fast. All right. So thank you, my loves, for hanging out for the collective message. Definitely, if this is your message, claim it as yours by liking. You know, feel free to leave a comment of how it's connecting. I like to go back and read the live comments after the live. I don't always do it, but I do like to do it because I, you know, as I'm obviously working and channeling, I don't see most of them. All right. I just wanted to get a good shuffle. All right, so tell me more about this moving on, feeling alone, and taking the lead. I want to know about these right here. Tell me about moving on, feeling alone, and taking the lead for the divine masculine energies at this time. Cyber bullies. You are being bullied online, or they are, or someone who has suffered from it. Okay. What this is for me is, again, that energy is coming through again of problems, fights, disagreements, arguments, shadiness, just secrets, stuff like that in regards to stuff on social media and the internet and whatnot. The woman in this card, I mean, look at her. She looks like she just saw something that really upset her, right? Like, that's what it looks like to me. And I think, you know, for a lot of them, again, that's coming through. Where something has been found out, or, you know, divine intervention hits and someone is shown something, something is revealed, and it creates an ending, turmoil. It's the straw that breaks the camel's back. You know, it's like that. I think for a lot of the DMs, they are actively manifesting change and change in their environments and endings in their situations or relationships, whatever. And the universe is, they're co-creating. So the universe is bringing in tower moments, you know, or intervening, and, you know, it may not be the best way, but it's bringing forth the energy to create the endings that is being anticipated, you know? So show me the overall energy right now. How is the divine masculine feeling towards the karmic situations? How are they feeling at this time? What is the energy towards the karmic situations? Stalker, stalking, watching, obsessed, and then last chances. They lost their chance, or you did. I think for some, it's the masculines finding out or catching the karmics in a lie or something, you know? I think they realize that the karmic stalks you, or they could also be found out from the karmic that, you know, the karmic finds out that how much they actually are watching you, still connected to you, wanting you, yearning for you, obsessing over you, you know, that kind of a thing. That's probably more so what it is. And it creates something where there's no more chances. There's no, it like I said, it's the straw that breaks the camel's back. Let's get one more on that, please. This last chance energy, because we have moving on right here. We have feeling alone and the Emperor taking the lead. That card literally says lead. Okay, so they're taking the lead in something. okay, where they haven't been taking the lead. So there it is. Dodging bullets. Dodging bullets. Blocking negativity, escaping crazy people, protected by haters. Okay, so exactly my point. They are dodging major bullets here. They've realized. This card came out the other day too. All right, so let's go ahead and switch decks. Let's go ahead and switch decks. Let's get another message here. All right, Spirit, so show me the energies, please, between the Divine Masculine and the Karmic third parties. Please show me the current energy between the Divine Masculine and the Karmic third parties. The overall energy between them at this time. Extremism, quarreling, quarrels, fights, arguments, not getting along. You can't make it up. Like, wow, that's why we have that, the struggle is real. The struggle is real over. The struggle is real over. Okay, we have resistance. The next card, discovery. I just got done talking about something being found out, something being discovered. That could be the straw that breaks the camel's back. It could be anything. It could be, you know, I don't know. I'm just giving examples. I'm reading for a lot of people, so it's going to be different for a lot of you, right? But absolutely confirmation of what I was channeling. Something is discovered. With this like statue thing here, it's like ancient energy, right? Like discovery, like how ancestors were, you know, they were discoverers. They found, you know, land and different, right? With the ancient energy, what I'm getting is like things being uncovered and discovered that are, you know, from the past, like, right? A year ago, 6 months ago, like, you know, I don't know. I don't know. It could also be about how, you know, and it's a 9, you know, the 9 is the end. That's coming off very strong there for me with that one. And what's discovered and the things, and it's even about discovery of self. It's about, you know, I've discovered and realized that this doesn't work for me. This does. This is not what I want, you know. This is what I do want. This is, you know, I've discovered a lot about who I am and just things and, you know, blah, 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 right? It's like that. That's what I'm getting to. And then charity is, you know, it's like that very, it's like 6 of Cups energy where it's like, you know, very generous, kind, you know, doing things from the heart for others to help. It's a genuine energy for me. But with that woman holding 2 babies, I'm kind of getting an energy here of the masculine feeling like they've taken on too much responsibility. It's almost like they've been the care or the provider. They've been the provider in ways, or they've stepped up to the plate and maybe, you know, acted as a fatherly figure to maybe some children, or maybe, you know, they could actually be, right, the father of these children. But what I get here is someone who is manipulative with financial things, and they use the children and just things like that. And if there's no kids involved, then it's just an opportunist, someone who's money hungry. They take advantage. They are, you know, they have an agenda. And I think the masculines, you know, are just kind of feeling like, I shouldn't have to be carrying all this weight. This is not my problem. I'm tired of, you know, you dumping all your stuff on me. There's this energy of feeling very unappreciated in a lot of ways, and really seeing and observing. They're less reactive. They're less reactive. They're less triggered. And I think that also creates, you know, resistance and friction, because, you know, if it's a karmic, it's, you know, it's about, you know, they can see that the masculine is healing. They can see that the masculine is ascending from them. They can see that the masculine is shifting and changing, and, you know, and they're, you know, what I'm getting is the karmic energies are actually saying, or, you know, it's an energy of like, they can see that the masculine is becoming more like you. They're starting to mirror you in the ways of how the feminine is very kind and compassionate and loving. How the feminine would give to anyone, you know, as far as like wanting to help and be charitable. Your light, your angelic energy triggers the karmic. I mean, look at she kind of looks like she's looking at the angels almost. She looks embarrassed, but it almost like, you know, she could be a little like, I don't need your help. I don't need your help. You know? So it's almost like symbolic of the karmic knows how you are you're an earth angel. You know, you're an earth angel, and you're divine feminine. You embody that energy, and you show that energy. And it's like they hate you because they like you. I said this the other day. That's what I get. It's almost like they see you and they actually really think that you are a good person, you know, and that triggers them even more, because it reflects back to them the parts of self that are wounded and not healed, and that are still, you know what I mean? And because the Empress truly would, even if it's just like in The Notebook, and I've used this example before, in The Notebook, the movie The Notebook, with Noah and Allie. Noah, you know, while they're in their separation phase, she's engaged with someone else, and he's got this relationship going with a woman there in the town. It's convenient, it's easy. She lives nearby. She comes over and spends the night at his house. He gets sex, like, you know, but he does care for her. He cares for her. What's her name? Martha. Anyways, but he's not in it. He still daydreams and dreams and loves Allie. And then when Allie comes back into the picture, he drops Martha like a bad habit, breaks her heart, because she really loved Noah, even though the whole time he cared for her and he really thought she was beautiful and amazing and all that, but she was the convenience. She was the placeholder. She was the until, you know, my true love comes in, this is okay energy. And that's what I get here with many of these karmics. They met after the fact of you. For some, they went back to an ex or someone like that, or maybe they were in separation from a wife or a husband and they went back to that person. But, you know, for a lot of you guys, your DM met someone. And you're the Allie and they're Noah. Well, when Allie comes back into the picture and Noah ends things with Martha or Marta, I hope I'm saying, why can't I think of her name? Anyways, he ends it with her and she's all upset and, you know, and Allie's there in the house and she's just giving them their space to have their talk. And instead of like, and this is what I mean with this energy right here, like very, very caught off guard by your generosity and your love and compassion. Allie walks outside as she's, you know, and she invites her in for tea. She says, why don't you come in for tea with us? Like, there's no reason for us to have, you know, I have no ill will towards you. And that was Allie's energy. She really did reach out a hand to this woman who was a karmic energy for her beloved, her soulmate, her masculine. But she was not threatened by her. She was not jealous and envious and get out of here and he's mine. And, you know, she was grateful to her. Thank you for loving him. Thank you for helping him and for, you know, being this person in his life. And that is how you know you are an Empress energy. That is how you know you have healed and you are in this freaking high vibe frequency of divine feminine. You're not in competition. That's very masculine energy, by the way. Masculines, when women compete with each other, it's because their feminine is wounded, yes, but their own inner, they're in their, first of all, women who compete like that are very much in their masculine energy, period. They're operating through their wounded masculine. They're competitive. And a divine feminine who is not in that energy would never, ever, ever, ever embody that kind of personality, actions, whatever you want to call it. So, you know, so basically, like, if you are someone where you're like, yes, I'm divine feminine and I'm a twin flame, or this is a very intense past life soulmate connection that I am in, but you see pictures of your masculine and with the karmic or this, that, or the other, and that raises feelings of jealousy, rage, anger, disappointment, loneliness, you know, all those types of things, and that shows you're not ready. You're not ready. You've got ways to go, and that's okay. But you're just not ready, and that's why union's not happening. And it won't happen until those things are healed, because that's a very, like, these unions are super high vibrational, right? So until your vibration truly matches the frequency of the union, both of you, it's not going to happen. You know, it has to get to a certain point, both of you. And the feminine holds a lot of frequency and space right now for the masculines, you know? And you guys probably feel that too, you know, as you hold space, but yeah. So anyways, so with that whole, like, the notebook thing and, like, you know, all that, I feel like that's just, like, very confirming, you know, to the energy of what's about to happen. What's about to happen. Noah had they both had to have difficult talks because Allie was engaged. I mean, Noah was just dating a woman from town who, you know, she was a mother, she was a widow, her husband, you know, young widow, her husband died in war, and she was really just looking for a man, a provider, someone to be a stabilizer in her life, and, you know, all that. So, you know, it's very relevant, very relevant. because she wasn't, you know, she was very broken. She was very broken, right? So, you know, she just kind of allowed Noah to be who he was. Kind of detached, but when he wanted sex, he'd call her over. He wasn't mean to her, you know, he'd cuddle with her and, you know, bring her something to drink, get her tea after, and like, you know, but he wasn't in love with her. He wasn't in love with her. She was she was there. She was convenient, right? But she was looking for someone, like she really hoped that, you know, that they would be together, that, you know, that it would turn into something in marriage and, you know, all that. And he knew from the beginning, it's never going to happen. Okay. Order and resourcefulness. Look at, you have 46. Again, you can't make it up. Mirrored numbers, 2 different decks. 6, 4, 4, 6. I told you, it drew me in. It's a 10. And now we have them, they came out together. These two came out together. The masculines are tapping into that inner resourcefulness. They are seeing resolutions to things that they didn't see before. They're being resourceful. Spirit is also guiding them to the resources that they need to create this, to put things in order, to get there. That's what they're doing. They're creating order in their life. The Emperor represents order. He represents order, control, you know, all these things. You know, he is in control. He is the one in control. 1 second, my loves. I have to plug in my phone. I just got my 20% notification. And they have felt very out of control for a long time, you guys, right? Like, I think it's been almost scary to them because they're typically very much in control, and they have been trying to stay in control in that regard. But, you know, they've been trying to fight the disorderly energy that they've been, you know, but like how that message of 644 said, it's about the stress and anxiety in your life that you are creating that creates a struggle for you, but you're the one doing it, right? And the message 644, and then we get 64 again. Like, that is like triple, quadruple confirmation. So anyways, they're not resisting that anymore. You know, it's about everything's starting to fall into order. It's going in order. Things are moving as they should. It's like all that stuff, because they stopped trying to control it so much. They started just releasing and surrendering and trusting. And the Divine Feminine has a great deal to do with that push, that motivation of just be in the flow and trust and surrender. Just open up to it. Be in the flow. Just let love flow. Let what you feel flow. Let your heart flow. Like, you know, all of that. Yeah. They are, the love between you guys is not over, you know. Now, when I say that, obviously I'm talking about like the 3D aspect of union, not the 5D. The 5D is there. It's been there full force for a while for many of you guys, where it's taken a lot of energy for the Divine Masculine to stay away from you. And that, I know, doesn't sound like the greatest, but if you are connected and in tune and this message is truly your message, you won't take it in that regard. You'll know exactly how I mean that. Because bottom of the deck is speculation. Look at that. Just their eyes their eye is not off of you. Like, their eye is on you 24/7, 7 days a week. Okay, now I'm also getting that there's much speculation between the masculine and the karmic. And what it's doing is it's breaking the home in half. It's breaking the relationship in half. Okay. So funny. Stalking, watching, like obsessing. And then you have speculation, watching, a spectator, someone who watches from the sidelines, right? Like that's what it is. They're the spectator. They're, you know, and what I'm also getting is someone creating a spectacle of themselves, right? Like, I think that the masculines are just seeing the silliness in a big way. They're very observant right now. That's a big shift because they've been reactive. They've been reactive and they are sitting back and they're observant. They're observing everything. They've seen it. They've speculated. And what they've come to the conclusion of, what they just have surrendered and what they know to be 1,000% true for them, the one thing that's consistent and the thing that they get sign after sign and confirmation after confirmation about, and, you know, out of everything in their life and all the stuff that they've seen and experienced throughout their whole life and incarnation so far, like, this is the thing that they can't put down. This is the thing that they can't forget. This is the thing that grows stronger and stronger and stronger for them. This is what has made the most impact in their life, you know. You know, it really is that I can't live without you anymore, you know. And it's not, I'm desperate, I can't live without you, I'm so desperate, please take me, you know. It's I just know without a shadow of a doubt that this is it. Right? All right. So let's see what comes out with these just real fast. Please clarify this whole message before we end. It's the Sewer Maiden. The Sewer Maiden is, or the Sewer Mermaid, excuse me. It's a really powerful card for the Divine Feminine. It's about you and your sensuality. It's powerful. It's deep. Okay. And everything that they feel for you has been hidden. Okay, they've been hiding it from people and from their partner and from, you know, they've been keeping secrets, right? And they can't keep that in any longer. The masculines for well, this is just in general, a lot of the karmic energy, people experiencing bad karma. You're like, we're literally witnessing it. We are reaping what we've sown. If you have been sowing, you know, bad karma seeds, then you're receiving bad karma right now. You're going to experience a lot of speed bumps in your life and situations that are unfortunate and things that cause stress and worry and anxiety. You know, things that may be painful or hurt or, you know, break your heart. I don't know. It's going to show up for everyone in different ways depending on what the karma is, etc. But people are reaping what they have sown right now. Many divine feminines, many of you guys who are here tuning in, divine feminine in the connection. You're just a divine feminine energy in the connection. If you're a man, you're probably a divine masculine in every other part of your life. But in this union connection, you are the DF energy. You're the one that awoken first. You're the one that was receptive first. That's what that means. Right? You guys are reaping your dharma. It's your good karma, your dharma. Okay? But the masculines are reaping, they are reaping what they've sown, and they've been sowing lies and secrets, and they've been avoiding the work of releasing the karmic cycles once and for all. But the universe, I'm telling you, this month and everything that's going on right now, it is an energy of you can't fake it. You can't try it. You can't force it anymore. You just can't force it. So anyways, the sewer maiden here is confirming that the divine masculines want you so bad right now. They're so in love. Their emotions are there. Everything is coming up from it's on the surface. It's on the surface. They're about to do something. They're about to communicate. They're about to take action. They're about to pick up the phone and tell you, I want to meet up. I would love to talk with you. I know it's been a while. I, just ended things with my girlfriend. I ended things with my boyfriend. I just moved out, or I'm in a legal separation, and whatever it is, or there's a lot changing in my life, and I want to catch up. I would love to chat. Can I take you to dinner, lunch, something, whatever it is, and they need to show up single. They need to show up with good communication. They know that you're not going to accept bullshit. You're not going to accept anything less than what you are worth and what you deserve. And they know this too. They know this too. You're the only person that has ever made them want to do better, be better, right? Because you awaken that. You guys awoken that within each other, right? They're just in awe of you. Like, you're so elite. You're so exquisite. You're so just different. Irreplaceable. Nothing compares to you. Like, it's like, comparing, like, I mean, I love my grapes, but comparing a grape to like a dragon fruit, something like that. That's how they feel. That's how they feel. They feel very, like how we have this card right here. This is a card showing you of balance, togetherness, equality, all of that stuff, right? So this is how they feel you guys are together. It's a very balanced, equal, beautiful, loving energy, partnership, all the things. All the things. Let's get another one, please. What is the DM feeling towards the feminine? The three fates. What comes? I just talked all about karma and dharma. I just talked all about they are going through karma, and everybody is reaping what they have sown right now. And if you didn't learn your lesson the first time around, it's coming back in this time and resurfacing so you can learn it this time around and clear it once and for all. So a lot of people are experiencing moments of recalibration, of revisiting something, right? And that's, again, that same energy here. What comes around? Look at that. The 3 fates. The masculine wants you to know the 3 fates. Past, present, future. What comes around? Third party, 3. I'm doing my work. I'm working on it. This is like, for me, 3 of Cups right here. I want to reunite. I want to talk to you. I need to talk to you. I'm actually hearing that very loudly. Like, I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you. It's not even I want, I need to talk to you. They're cutting the ties, the strings, the cords. They're cutting away the fated connection so they can align to the destined connection. The Pink Lotus Fairy, A Time for Spirit, card number 43. Meditation, deep thinking, going within. The answers you need are not outside of yourself. The answers you need are within yourself. Connecting to spirit, to source, to your higher self, to your intuition. That's what's going on right here. And then bottom of the deck, how it all ties in is the Mildew Fairy. This one right here is like the devil energy. The devil, even card number 15. It's number 15 in the major arcana. Cleanup time. You know, they're cleaning up the mildew, the whatever is not good for them, good for their health. It's cleanup time. I'm hearing, I've thought a lot about this. I've thought a lot about this. And it's cleanup time. All right. So anyway, so that is what I have today for the masculine energies, or the divine feminine, divine masculine energies. Let's go ahead and just see really quickly what they want to say. Just huge breakthroughs, massive realizations. You know, and for some of you guys, right, like everyone's going to be in different stages. But, you know, for some, like, they may not come back. They may not come forward. They might resist, you know. That's why I always say, like, don't manifest one person in your mind. Like, because if that person, I don't care what their connection is, like, they have free will. They have free will. So, you know, if you're telling the universe you only want one person and you're like putting all your eggs in that basket, and that person just is not going to wake up, or they're resistant, or, you know, or maybe it's a karmic person that you think is a counterpart or something like that, right? So, you know, definitely a time of like really connecting and looking and going, is this what I think it is, or is this my ego clinging to something, or is this really divine, and is that what I'm feeling, you know? Because I do feel that collectively that there's going to be people who are going to be waking up to new layers of consciousness, and it's going to bring through some pretty intense realizations. You know, like you might have you might have an activation or something that comes through, or that you heal something or whatever, and all of a sudden you might feel very different towards a person who you thought was your DM. You may have, you know, been calling it this or that, and then you have a healing, or you wake up, or there's a release or something, you know, and all of a sudden you're like, whoa, I'm over it. You know, like I honestly, I know there's going to be those energies out there, because it was actually just something that needed to be cleared and healed. Loved ones on the other side are with you. Yeah. Yeah, they for sure are, right? I know that I was being selfish and I'm sorry. So much has been hidden. Something that ended is being brought back. Karmic, girlfriend, boyfriend is jealous of you. That's exactly what I said earlier. This connection is being brought together by the divine. I want you in my life, but I'm afraid. I lied to you and I regret it. Unhealed emotions and wounds from the past. That's why they lied, and that's why, you know, all that stuff. I miss laying in bed with you. The DM is always thinking of you and the time that you shared. Yep. I have learned lessons and I'm leaving it all behind for you. Moving on. Feeling alone. Everything that I said, right? There it is. And you know, it's not I'm doing it for you. I'm doing it for myself, for my life, but I'm doing it for us. I'm doing it for us. Like I feel that you need explanations. I feel that you deserve answers. You know, I feel this love and what it is, you know. I've learned lessons. I feel like I should get one more. Please don't give up on me. I need your help. All I want to do is be back together. There it is. And bottom of the deck, you're the only one that I want to spend my life with. I'm an absolute fool for you. And then look at that. Your angels and ancestors are guiding this connection. I want to reach out, but I'm afraid. See, that's where they've been, you know. But with this Lionsgate portal blasting everything to smithereens the way that it is, it blasts away the fear and the ego. And it allows space to embody and encompass the opposite of that. With the Leo energy, it's the opposite of that. It's ditching the fear and the ego, and I'm surrendering that up. And now I'm waking up, and in this moment, I'm full on feeling just motivated in this leadership type energy, because Leo is leadership energy as well. Leo is the lion, and the lion is the king of the jungle. It's the leader. It represents that energy. So it's them taking the lead in their life in a huge way with this energy. Being bold and courageous with the lion's bravery, with the lion's heart. And following the heart, not the ego. And where the heart is leading them is right to your door, right to you. like for, I would probably say about 70% of the collective of who this message is for, I would expect probably over the next month, month and a half, like communication, some vulnerability, you know, just wanting to have like more like, you know, realistic conversations, not so, it's just, it's not on the surface any longer, you know, as far as what's said between you guys. It's not just, how have you been? How are you? Oh, good. Good to see you're doing good. Or, you know, like little like check-ins like that. It's different. It brings substance. It brings answers. It brings conversations that are long overdue, right? Okay. So anyways, that is what I have, my love. So I hope that you guys enjoyed that. I need to get the rest of the zodiacs up on the channel. I'm going to be working on those after this. So tonight and tomorrow, in between clients and stuff. So, oh, thank you, Ashley. Thank you for the donation. I love it. Love it. Thank you so much. 66. Okay. So I have everybody on the list. I'm going to go ahead and get started with the live readings. I don't think I missed anyone else. Oh, okay. So Alex and I think that's it. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, where did I put my... Where did I put my gum? I think it's in here. Hold on, loves. I'm gonna go find my gum real quick before I get started. Is it in here? No, that's an empty one. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Weird. Alrighty. Okay, so first today is Alicia. Alicia K. A song that came through for me earlier was, I put it in my Instagram story. Dolly Parton, I'll always love you. And I was like getting that part, bittersweet memories is all I'm taking with me or whatever. So goodbye, please don't cry. We both know I'm not what you need. I think that's like the kind of stuff that's being said right now in karmic situations. Right? Like, this doesn't work. We both know this doesn't work. We both know this isn't what we need. We both know that this is, you know, we could both be happier without each other. All right. So for Alicia, Spirit, for Alicia, I'm going to use this one today. Messages for Alicia. Rest and reconsider. All right, so Alicia, card number 9, rest and reconsider. I'm hearing slow down. So you're definitely being guided to slow down a bit right now. A lot of people are. The answers you need will come in the moments of rest. That's what I'm hearing. There's something coming in where you're going to have to do some thinking. I don't feel it's like you could be reconsidering some things right now. You know what? I don't want to use that. Spirit, tell me about this rest and reconsider for Alicia, please. All right. The dragonfly. See, there's something here about it's something that you're finding something out, something's coming to light. This is about change, illumination, something being illuminated to you. It says be lighthearted, heal, things coming to light, adapt, change, finding out. I think this is about divine masculine energy. I do. I feel like they are. It's about other things too, but it's like they are, I'm hearing weighing the options on their end, reconsidering a lot, like, you know, yeah, and I'm hearing that song, do I stay or do I go now? The Chariot. As I'm singing and hearing, do I stay or do I go now? You get the Chariot. The Chariot is literally a card of movement. Motion is what it says. Do I stay or do I go now? There it is, Major Arcana, go now. Moving forward, determination, motivation, motion, things coming to light. That's what this is all connected to. It's the end of a cycle here. There's something being completed. Let's just get one more for Alicia. Just get one more for Alicia, Spirit. Just get one more, please. For Alicia. For deck. One more, please, for Alicia. That one. There it is. Oh my God, the 3 of Swords. Holy shit, wow. What painful aspect of your life do you need to confront? Okay, so this rest and reconsideration, or reconsider, the Chariot is a card of victory also. So for you, Alicia, there's something here that is that's coming up for you, or that you will face, or that comes through, comes up, comes back around, I don't know, where it's like a moment where it wasn't healed completely in the past, and this is a circle back of something, or a past life memory shows up where you have to process it. Okay, and that's why it says confront. What painful aspect of your life do you need to confront? Okay, and this could be in regards to other things too, but that's what I get. But yeah, this is something about a separation, going through a separation, no longer wanting to be in separation, and confronting things that need to be confronted. So there you go. That is what I have. That's what this Lionsgate, how this Lionsgate is affecting at this time. So very powerful. All right, next is Tamia. Number 2 is Tamia. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start with for Tamia, please. For Tamia. For Tamia, please. For the highest and greatest good. Tamia and all. Please show me what we need to see. Well, Tamia, I am seeing a new opportunity for you. I don't know what that is, but I am seeing it. So I don't know if you already know what this is, or if this is something you feel coming in for you as well. But it's good. It's juicy. It brings forth. It brings forth success energy in your life. It brings forth where you feel like you're creating something. It's like your baby. You started it from a seed, or it's something where, it's just fueling your passions. That's what I get. Giving and receiving. Yeah, see, you're in a mode of giving and receiving. What you've been putting out, you're receiving back. This card right here is just like the 6 of Pentacles energy. Okay, so right now you are getting a lot of divine healing, downloads, activations within certain chakras here. This is your solar, right? Your throat. That one right there for me is the third eye, even though the third eye is oftentimes it's that like really deep indigo. But right now, that's what I'm getting. And then the heart, of course, okay? It is your third eye because it goes the solar, the heart, the throat, third eye. So I was right. I didn't realize that at first, but. And then simply love. You have 66, 66, 66. Okay? And then you have dreams coming true. See, I told you, I could feel it. 9, this is wish fulfillments, 9 of Cups energy. The love card, but you know what? And then this move card, but these are in reverse. This is like the lovers, but they're in reverse. You know what this is? This is a wish fulfillment in love. It's a soulmate that's coming in for you, a past life soulmate. A soulmate that's been dormant, a soulmate that's been not activated or whatever, in the way of like coming towards you because it wasn't divine timing. This is someone you've never met. I will tell you that. Is there an energy here of a masculine as well that could possibly, this person is in your energy field and they could possibly come forward, but that's not what I'm channeling right now. The universe doesn't want to talk about that person, the masculine. The universe wants to talk about this new soulmate. That's why it's showing up like this, because who's moving towards you at this time, who shows up, it's not who you think it is. Or it's, it catches you off guard. It's new, it's different, okay? I just got moved in my job, place, and children daycare teacher. Awesome, wonderful. So yeah, so there's more energy of those things to come for sure. This is the way that I'm seeing it for you, Tamia, is, you know, so this is future influence then for you probably, where that's amazing for you. Congratulations, absolutely. But this feels very big for me. Like it feels like a big shift for you, something different where, you know, okay, an example that I'm being shown right now that I'm just being given is, let's say it's, you know, sometime down the road or something, one of your students' parents or something, you're an amazing, you know, teacher and they just love you and you're so, or you're so good with like helping and caring for the children, and you know the children just love you and you really come from a place of love in the heart, and you know it's really shown and people see that. So maybe one day out of nowhere, one of the parents of the children in the daycare approaches you about a job opportunity with their company, or hey, I own my own business, this and the other, and I'm looking for a personal assistant, or this, or I'm a lawyer and we could use a new paralegal in our office. You know, things like that is what I'm being shown. And those are the golden doors of opportunity that I'm being shown, that are in line in your destined path. Okay, so you're walking your path the way that you should be at this moment, and this path is, so long as you stay on it, you keep walking this beautiful path that you're on, there's many golden doors and blessings and wish fulfillments along this path. Okay, that's the message. But yeah, I do feel that there's this new soulmate coming in too. They're gonna make me work for this. The card just fell out. It's the Four of Wands, unity. Could be around October, Halloween time with the jack-o'-lantern. Okay, but it could definitely happen before that. But this card right here, Four of Wands. Four of Wands is about stability, structure, a strong, solid foundation, balance. I'm hearing longevity, but it's also about union, unification, union. And that's what this is about, right? Like some kind of soulmate union coming together that is wish fulfillment energy for you, meaning this is something that you have wanted. The Coffin, endings that bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, and a transition. It's like the Death card, where you're going through a huge rebirth. You're going through a huge rebirth. Okay, so that's why there's these like new energies showing up, and wish fulfillments, and you know, golden doors of opportunity and things of that nature. It is not our job to sit and figure everything out. It is our job to just have faith and trust, and to just heal and flow and love and be compassionate and like all that, right? Paradise is on the bottom. Happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, and then enjoying each other. See, and then after that is another soulmate card. So I do feel that. I do feel that very strongly. I really did. And just like keep showing up. Is there the possibility that this could be someone from your past? Sure. Yeah. Like I said, but I strongly feel that this is the energy that I'm picking up on is new. Page of Wands. Yeah, Page of Wands energy is our new energy for me. So as I'm saying new, we get a fresh new energy. And bottom of the deck is the Hangman, which is a new perspective. It's a fresh perspective, new perspective, seeing things differently, illumination, something coming to light. You know, it's like that. And that's what all this is. It's things coming to light for you. Page of Wands. What signs are preparing you to move in a new direction? What signs are preparing you to move into a new direction? Okay. So it's very obvious, like just paying attention to the signs that you're being shown. Just how earlier in the collective I saw the 644 or whatever, and I looked that up because it just, you know, 644, and I look it up and then boom, the message, right? So there's a lot of things that you're being shown that every single thing has a message for you. Every single thing is bringing something. And it's a new direction. So there's something here where there's course correction, new direction, new path opening. Again, very drawn to new, the word new. Even with all this green, you know, green, I'm being very, I can smell fresh cut grass. It's fresh, it's new, it's green. That's the energy. New abundance, new opportunities, new love, new soulmate, new. Out with the old, in with the new. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. All right. So that was for Tamia. And then next, number 3 is Bethany. Bethany. I have to be careful because earlier when I was digging up some potatoes in my garden, I was like digging, and I scraped my skin right here, like on a rock that was like down in the dirt. And I keep hitting it. But anyways, okay. For Bethany, please. For Bethany, spirit guides and angels of the highest white light, and decree for the highest and greatest good of Bethany and all involved. And just overall of all, the whole collective. Moving on. This one too, okay. Moving on. Came out this way though. Someone's having a hard time moving on, moving forward. I can feel it. Let's see what this one says. New. Exactly. This right here is like the, it's like the Ace of Wands type energy. New vitality. It's a new beginning. Someone's having a hard time moving on to have a new beginning. This energy right here, I can feel it. I can feel the energy. Very heavy, very stuck, very dense. So let's go ahead and connect that really fast. Things are rocky. I'm very drawn to the rocks in this photo. Things are very rocky. Someone's having a, ooh, see this? So it just hit, and it accidentally hit this deck right here. This card slid down. So this wants to connect to this message here. You see, they're touching. It's the 4 of Wands unity from Tamia's reading, because I just put this on top. I haven't shuffled them because haven't used those yet. So I'm not going to put it in your reading, but they wanted us to see that, right? There's something here where it's a divine union connection type thing that you guys could both be feeling this, but the person here who I'm connecting to is they're walking on eggshells. They are in rockiness in their life. And it has to do around their 4 walls, their home. Could be a marriage or someone they live with. Okay. Actually, let's put those down. Let me get that one. But they want, I want a new beginning. I'm just struggling. I'm really struggling. But here's the thing is, if this was scales right now, energy scales, this side outweighs this side by far at this time. Passion, flying out on the Ace of Wands energy. This is new vitality. Someone's passions have been ignited. Your passions are ignited too at this time in a big way, Bethany. There's new passion here with this one. It's a new beginning. So there is something new passion. There's new things being ignited within you at this time, lit up. Your chakras are very lit up. You've done a lot of clearing work. Things are really flowing, but I do feel that you need to I feel like you need to honor yourself and give yourself more time to connect. Maybe do some sound healing, you know, use an instrument, a rattle, a sound bowl, you know, or like how I always use like my little tuning chimes, or, you know, there's all kinds of different things you can use, or like this, something like this. But I do feel that like sound frequency is something for you personally that is going to be very beneficial to just clearing energy and helping you heal things, and calibrating your own energy, and, you know, things like that. Okay. I'm also getting that there is new downloads, activations coming through for you, and that will be coming through for you in regards to new business ideas, projects, just new paths and pursuits. Okay. New vitality. Again, this is like a very similar energy to what I was feeling in Tamia's reading right before you, was that it was a lot of that fresh, new things igniting, new things being revealed, new things being exposed, you know, that all that, which is great. This right here, passionate new beginning, this insane chemistry, like each other equally and having fun. For me, what this is what I'm receiving is that you're connecting with someone who is very much in a state of resistance in their awakening journey and on their path. And the universe knows this, and you have been aligning and calling in that which you desire, and you've been just manifesting like crazy, and the universe is delivering. Like, you've been co-creating, you're in the right vibration. Let's go ahead and see what comes out in regards to that. Spirit, can you please verify or confirm, excuse me, can you please confirm what I'm being shown and seeing as far as, first show me over here, please show me the, this energy having a difficult time moving on from a very heavy situation. The runner, it's a runner. I knew it. I didn't even, it's a runner in love who's wearing a mask, not showing their true feelings, hiding, pretending, gaslighting. That is verifying everything that I felt, because I read energy, not cards. I don't go off the meaning of the cards like other people do. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, it's, so I can feel it before, and this is coming through very heavily for me. Yeah. It's all, they're having they're in a very difficult time right now of dealing with the devil energy within their lives, the codependencies, the addictions, the, you know, everything that is controlling them, creating blocks and having restraints on them. Okay. So let's go ahead and see this side, because this over here is what I feel is, again, the universe knows that this person is sitting in this, and the universe is going, well, they might be sitting in this for a while. Oh no, I just dropped some of my tea. Don't want to get anything on my cards. Use my scrunchie. Okay. Clarify, please, for Bethany, this side. Someone, I think also, Bethany, that there's someone here in your past, or that you connect with very closely, energetically. Somehow this person is in your circle. I don't know that it's the DM. I feel that this could be them, absolutely, but it could also be a separate energy here, where someone they struggle with addiction. Alcohol, substances, pills, I don't know. It could be sex addiction, but it feels more like substance. Okay, so I don't know, but somehow somehow it connects to you with, see, somehow. And it could weigh on you. You might just have, if it's someone that's in your family, a cousin, or, you know, an uncle, or a brother, sister, a good friend, you know, who is struggling with something like this, you know, it could just be, it weighs on you because of what you see them going through, because of what you are witnessing, you know, so you know, but that can weigh on you, right? So that's my point. It's about, okay, Separation and Axe. Sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning, unsure of the future. The Axe. Breakup, separation, stopping the pattern, silent treatment, and abandonment. Okay, so this is what what I'm being shown, and what this is, what I'm getting is this person, whoever they are, they really do miss you. They really, I mean, that's very blatantly obvious. They really do miss you, and they're just going through a lot. But what I was getting with this is, I was talking about the addictions part of it. There's something here around you where it's about creating boundaries with someone or a situation that is affecting you. You know, I personally myself have dealt with people like in my own life that were friends or people within my family that did struggle with these kinds of things. And, unfortunately, like, I have a good friend that was like a friend of mine in high school that, walked down that path, and no judgment, but I had to create boundaries with this person because they were not any longer in a regular human thinking kind of state. Like, they were completely like capacitated in a completely different drug induced state, right? So it broke my heart and it affected me deeply and still does. But I had to separate myself from the situation. And that's the same thing that I'm getting here. Okay? And it's literally that. It's separating yourself from that. Separating yourself, stopping the pattern, things of that nature. Okay? So, I don't know. This could be a child of yours. I have no clue, right? I have no clue, like, what, I have no idea. But it's something, and this could even be something from your own past, maybe, that is coming back up for you, that maybe you're not, maybe you thought you processed these things, or certain things are coming up for you and you're being triggered, and maybe you're, that could be part of that too. But let's pull on this just really quickly, okay? And the next I have Isabel. Isabel M. The love call. See, it's something about love. I knew it. I could feel it. This is a new love entering your life. Someone expresses love, a message of love, thinking of you and letting you know. This person could reach out to you too. Absolutely. Yeah, see, it's the runner, a twin or deep soulmate connection, right? But with that falling out the way that it did, also with this though, for me, again, I feel this like new energy. Okay. So let me just confirm really fast with the tarot. All right. And then Isabel Masso. I wonder if you're related to Marianne. King of Cups, fascination, and then you are the one. You are the, and then the High Priestess, bottom of the deck. High Priestess is the keeper of secrets, right? It's what has been hidden. It's been what's been being kept secret. It's this new love. There is a new love. There is a new love. King of Cups, and it's a King of Cups. Someone who's just fascinated by you. Someone who's just like all in. It's that energy. It's deep too. Scorpio energy. You are the one. You are the one. It's a very authentic connection here. Very authentic connection coming in. Meaning there's no mask. It's real. You're the one. It's like, all that. So, all right. But you do have free will, right? But I'm telling you, those of you guys out there that have attracted in and called in these soulmates, It's going to make you very happy. It's going to knock your socks off. It's going to knock your socks off. Because it's going to be like, it's wish fulfillment. It's wish fulfillment. So it's going to be just like absolutely insanely wonderful and, you know, all the things. All right. So for Isabel. Whoop. Whoop. All right. Sorry, guys. This is like a deck I've had for probably about 4 months or so is when I got this one. But I don't use it a whole lot. And then I was all of a sudden out of nowhere guided to like use it today and, you know, reconnect with it. So it's just a little sticky and I'm just like trying to get it like good and shuffled. Isabel, opportunity beckons. Opportunity is coming in. Opportunity is calling you. You have something, Isabel, I can feel it, that it keeps pulling on you. Like how it's calling you, it's beckoning you, it's calling you. Something it could be a place, maybe like, you know, it's, you know, ancient Egypt, where you keep getting ancient Egypt. You keep thinking about it. It keeps coming up. Maybe you dreamt of it. Maybe you have, you keep seeing readings about where people talk about Egypt or they say the word Egypt, or maybe you see a post on Instagram. It says something about ancient, you know, that's an example of how opportunity would be calling you, or how this place, and how the universe and spirit and source would be showing you that that it's calling you. You need to look into this. You need to visit. You need to go. You just don't ignore it. Like, this is something big for you. It's going to help you. It's going to awaken you. It's going to activate you. It's going to heal you. It's going to, you know, there's an important meeting there for you. It's, you know, all these things. So that's what I get off of this. Okay. Doesn't have to be about Egypt. Could it be? Absolutely. Or maybe you just very much resonate with what I'm saying about that. Maybe you resonate with Egypt, but you've definitely gone through your grand rising. You're awakening more and more and more. There's a lot that weighs heavily upon you, though. There's a lot that weighs heavily upon you right now. And Spirit is saying, like, you can't take that with you. Where you're heading and what's coming in, you can't take these with you. So we're showing you, we're trying to guide you, we're trying to, you know, there is some forgiveness within yourself that you must do. You must forgive yourself. And there's some things from your past specifically where you have experienced rejection in love and in career possibly, but definitely in love, something centered around the heart, where you've experienced a lot of rejection, even from family, things of that nature. And those rejection wounds are still open. Those rejection wounds are still painful. They're not as painful as they used to be. They're not, you know, but there is still something there that's a trigger, that's a little, and that's what's coming up. Change your focus. Change your mind, change your life. Change your mind, change your life. That's what I'm hearing. 5 is an obstacle. You have 4 and 5. 45, 54. Those could be numbers or syncs. It breaks down to 9. 9 is the end of a cycle here. There is a cycle trying to close out in your life, and this is what your advice and guidance and all that is, to assist in this closing out of the cycle and completing it. Let's get one more. Shine. Yeah, see? The Sun card energy. It's time to take your power back, to stand in your power. This clearing, this healing, this change of focus, this like whatever I've said, right? It does something big for your solar plexus chakra too. Like you do it for yourself. Okay, but this is like solar plexus being heavily activated at this time. Helping you have the confidence and courage and inner knowing within self to go shine your light. It's time to shine your light and share your gifts with the collective, with the world. Give me a card. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if you resonate as a starseed, but I definitely feel you're a starseed. I feel you're very connected to the stars. You are a cosmic being, cosmic child, right? Like you resonate as that. And I'm getting like Pleiadian, you know, the 7 star sisters, you know, that kind of thing. But something, I don't know about that. And then, I don't know. I just, there's some big things coming to light right now for you too. 2 of Swords. See, there's a block. This is to remove a block. This is also about being at a crossroads or having like, you know, some options here or thinking about something like, do I want to go this way? Do I want to go that way? You know, it's for me, blockages removed. You've also had like some kind of big release in your solar plexus recently. There was a block there. That's what I'm getting. There was a block there. And something, I don't know, you did something where it really opened it up more. Okay. This could also be something, it feels recent, like it just happened. But I think that there's more clearing that's happening right now, right? So yeah, see, clearing, Queen of Swords. There's things being removed, cut away. Okay. Bottom of the deck here is the 6 of Cups. So there's definitely that past life soulmate energy around you. You know, and I don't confirm types of connections or labels and things. I'm a twin flame and I can feel twin flame energy, but I'm hearing the word twin flame, you know, so I don't know if you resonate as that, or you could be meeting a twin. I have no idea, but I feel like you and another person have a soul contract per se, right? And you guys are both star seeds, star children. Okay, that's what I get. The camera. You could be into photography or being guided to start taking photography or doing photography or taking photos, or maybe, I don't know. It's something about, you know, light work and something that, you know, would bring you joy. And what I get is like, you're good at it. Okay. Like, or you could just be very creative also. Someone is definitely like reminiscent here, missing you. Anyways, this is about like, you've learned from your past. You've learned from your past. The Grim Reaper. The relationship is over. No second chances. Grow and transform your life. It's about a choice being made. I don't know who this is, you or someone that you connect to, right? Like maybe this person, masculine or something, where, yeah, someone is like making a choice, a decision to create an ending, okay? I'm hearing I deserve more. I deserve more. I'm also hearing I can do better. So that's what I have. How it all connects, I don't know. You'll know. So, all right. Next is Wanda. Wanda. Whoa. For Wanda, please. For Wanda. And thank you, my loves, for hanging out and being here with me. For Wanda. Dedicated effort. dedicated effort. Bottom of the deck, coming together. 82, 28. 28 could be a special date. It does break down to the 10 though. Completion. Interesting. Completion. Some of you, like who I read for, that you guys have gotten that completion energy with the 10. This is very, very self-explanatory. Jesus and Mary Magdalene could be very significant to you. Okay, for me, that's them. A depiction of them. I do feel that there's some kind of communication here between you and this person coming in. There is a heart-to-heart type conversation that is manifesting. Jeez Louise. That is manifesting at this time. Six of Cups. There it is. King of Wands. There it is. There's my channeled message. Six of Cups. A past life soulmate, someone from your past who is feeling very nostalgic. They want to make a dedicated effort, put work in, show you, be dedicated about coming together, union, something like that. Very, I mean, this is very straightforward here. Very straightforward. This person, I don't know, you'll know, but like there could have been something about like religious differences or backgrounds, or someone who, you know, was like just more, you know, open. And I don't, you know, yeah, see, it was something that created conflicting energy with the Five of Wands. It created conflicting energy, which created a block, which created separation, right? It was very like just confused, you know, how would it work? You know, that's what I get. Girl talk. Time with friends, moving on, happily single, living in the moment, and having fun. That 10, that completion is probably that. Someone who's wanting, yeah, the coffins on the bottom of the deck. It is that. It's endings that bring new beginnings. It's like the death card. So something ends, so something new can begin. Someone is moving on from something, revisiting the past. They want to revisit the past. They would like to talk. Okay, this is also for you though. I do get that it is important for you right now to spend time with friends. Now, if you're really being guided to not do that and just you're being very guided to spend more, you know, time alone, that's totally fine. But there's something here where you got to like do things that bring you joy and have fun right now. Okay, so if it's not with friends or other people, then it's things that bring joy for you. Okay, all right. It'll raise your vibration a lot. Okay, Wanda, a lot, and that's for everybody here. That's for everybody. See, I have my tea in an old honey jar. Okay. For Yeselin, please. For Yeselin. For Yeselin, please. For Yeselin. There we go. Clarity or belief. Oh, clarity of belief. Coming together. I may not have, I thought I shuffled them good enough, but maybe not. I don't know, but whatever, it's there. And what's funny is because I was getting that, Yeselin, I was getting like, as soon as I saw this masculine here, I was getting something along the lines of partnership again. And then that coming together was still there, or showed back up, I don't know. This is like the Ace of Swords here, clarity of belief. Okay, so everything I'm getting off of this, Yeselin, is that there is something, okay, so you're about to have a moment. It's breakthrough energy. It's breakthrough energy. Let me go ahead and just give this a good shuffle and then confirm. You're about to have a new beginning. Okay, first of all, this is a 1. It's a new beginning, but it's a new beginning because I can feel it's a new beginning. Okay, I can just feel it. Yeah, sacral chakra is showing up. This is like something very passionate, very sensual. You're going through a huge glow up. You've been going through a glow up, but this season of your life that you're stepping into, starting now, starting right now. Okay. It's glow up time, girl. You're going to start just feeling different. You're going to start having more moments of clarity and good ideas and breakthrough, you know, ideas and things that you might want to start. And I feel that you're going to be in a very creative flow, and like this right here is on fire. You're also giving off that super sensual Queen of Wands, very high vibrational Empress as well, like sexy, powerhouse, but also like soft and sensual at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? So crazy glow up time. A lot of passion moving towards you though. And the breakthrough is, yes, a lot of like all that, but there's also like some kind of new beginning here in love. Detach. Okay. Bottom of the deck is Blossom. That's like the Judgment card. It's like the Judgment card. So how I literally just got done channeling and seeing this massive glow up time for you, that's exactly what I mean. It's this time where you're just like so just in your power, and you really feel like you're living life, because you feel like everything up until this point was like really not living life. Like you really feel like resurrected, like I'm living in my highest form and self, like that. Okay, detach. This feels dreary and cold to me. I feel that maybe you make a decision to remove someone from your life, possibly, or okay, I know what that is. Thank you. I say thank you to like my higher self. I don't know. It's you having moments of loneliness. 111 is something you're going to see a lot of right now. You have 111 here, okay? Feeling like you don't have your tribe. Feeling like people don't understand, you know? Feeling like you can't even really go home and visit like your parents and your family, because they're in such a completely different frequency and vibration, and you just feel, like Hierophant, you're so connected right now. You're so elevated, in tune, spiritual, you know, like that. It's making you feel very detached from other people. That's the dreariness that I was feeling, okay? But with this energy that I'm feeling, it's about like, you don't feel that a lot or all the time, but things are shifting, because even though you've been feeling that, you know, you still have faith, which is why the white dove is there. White doves is probably going to be a sync for you as well. Butterflies too. If you want confirmation from your spirit guides at this time in your life, or just in general forever, ask for specific signs. But right now these are showing up. So maybe spirit, you know, please show me the sign of a white dove in the next 24 hours. The sun. There it is. Breakthrough energy. Solar plexus, power. I mean, it's so like, it's Leo. It's so in alignment with the time that we're in, the energy we're in. Lionsgate portal, Leo season. Like, What situation in your life is bringing you warmth and happiness? What's the first thing that you thought of when I said that just now, Yeselin? What's the first thing that popped into your mind through your intuition? That's what's coming in. If the very first thing that was the forefront said love instantly, boom, it's love. That's what's being revealed to you soon. That whatever it is, there's happy new beginnings, period. I can feel it. I can feel it. I've been feeling it for you. But again, divine timing, you know, a medium, a psychic, like we can read for you, but even after we read for you, see exactly. The timelines can shift, is like they can be extended, like drawn out, like meaning the reader's not wrong. It's the fact that, like, because I'm really good with timing and things, but like it's the free will of the person that either aligns to what we are seeing for them, or their free will can create resistance in the, you know, in what we're seeing coming, you know, and that could create it to take longer. So that's what I'm saying is happening here. Like for me, this does feel like the universe was trying to line something up here, possibly. I'm gonna say like around May. I want to say around May. Okay, but I feel that, you know, things just kind of whatever. There was just, it's been a very chaotic time for all of us. Like, trust me, like I've done the same thing in my own life with my manifestations. I know I have, you know, but other ones show up instantly, like boom, because I am not putting resistance in them, you know. I'm also getting a family of 5. I think that possibly that could be incoming energy between you and this soulmate coming in. What needs to be addressed in this conflict that has arisen. But also what I do get off of that too, Yeselin, is that possibly like there could be a situation where someone does create conflict with you or tries to create conflict with you, and I don't think you really engage. I don't see you engaging. I see you kind of just I don't know, it feels like someone close to you, though, maybe a family member or something, possibly, where they just don't understand who you are. It's like they try to make you feel bad about yourself or something, or they bring up old stuff, old mistakes, you know, you've made, or, you know, something like that, okay? But anyways, good thing is that this energy of love and something being shown to you, revealed to you, this is like bliss. This is happiness. It's your happy, blissful timelines. Someone likes you, romance is blooming, fun flirting, and want to date. Yep. And then love. Unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. I really feel it. That was actually a part of my, that's actually been a part of my predictions, me personally, as a prophetess, is that a lot of divine feminines around this time are going to become in union, like no matter what. Like there is just, it's a powerful falling in love and romance time, but it's also just time for us to anchor our light with someone else, okay, and to grid our light and to, right, like all the things to help heal and to blast and anchor in the light to the earth plane, like, you know, all that stuff. So I've said that I saw a vision of so many people meeting, coming together, falling in love, like around this time, going towards the fall equinox. I've said this several times in readings, and then I said that I see it, a lot of people cozied up and cuddling and in love and just, but it's also so much more than that. It's not the karmic or 3D, you know, it's like that, but like in a divine union level. So, yes. All right. So next is Betty. I think if you guys don't mind really fast. Well, anyways, I have to go use the restroom. I have to go. I'm just going to go real fast. All right. That's cool. I'm happy that there's still like 58 people in here. Well, because even though I'm doing like live mini card like readings for people, it's still like we're all connected, right? So a lot of someone else's messages could absolutely resonate, be for you, you know, all that. So, and I like the cards that I'm using today. I feel like there's a really good flow with that. But, you know, I don't know. Sometimes, like, throughout the live readings, I'm drawn to use different decks, you know. So, okay. I will be right back. I'm going to put some water in this, too. Okay. All right. So, Betty. Are you in here, Betty? Probably not. Okay. I grabbed a deck, too. Might be called to use that. I'm kind of like hungry, so I just wanted to like grab a little snack, but just some dry fruit. Okay. So for Betty, I did see, I was being shown like a fork in the road. It's a decision. I'm hearing decision time. Feels like a message for you, okay? It absolutely could be someone that you connect to who's also maybe going through something like this. You need to make a choice of some kind, but for you, I feel a decision. Let's see what the cards say. The High Priestess. What is your intuition trying to tell you? Okay. And then on the bottom of the deck is the Lovers. The Lovers is originally known as the Choice. It's a choice in love. Okay, so your spiritual gifts are really like really coming online. They're really coming online right now. And you're getting a lot of guidance to listen to that, okay? And to trust that. That's the issue, is like you're receiving it, but you're not trusting it. And then the ego mind gets in the way, okay? And you're someone who's very powerful in that regard, okay? Very high priestessy, very highly psychic, intuitive. You know, we all have these abilities and gifts because that's who we are. We're just very psychic, telepathic beings, just like other cosmic beings, ETs, aliens, like, right? Like, but some people are like very powerful and very connected, and, you know, mediums or psychics, which it's same thing, we're mediums between the veils, but and the dimensions, but I mean like a medium, like just talking to spirits on the other side, or, you know, deceased loved ones, things like that. But you have very powerful gifts. And from what I'm receiving is you are meant to work with these gifts. And my nose is itching like crazy as I am saying that. So that's a confirmation. The star being healing codes. Important information. See, I'm delivering important information from this, through me, from your star beings, from the galactics. See? Wounds are healed, recharging. You're also being activated, okay, through the crown, in different centers, with different healing codes, information, wisdom, soul wisdoms. Like, there's a lot of stuff coming through. All right. Someone is releasing a karmic connection. That's the choice. That's the choice. And again, it's coming through for me that it's you, or there's something that you need to make a decision on based from the heart, connected to the heart. The sunglasses, watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out. I'm hearing that. I can't take my eyes off of you. You're too good to be true. You be like heaven to touch. I want to hold you so much. That's this. Okay, so someone's definitely got their eyes on you. Outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in your head. All right, yeah. I think of you over and over and over. I can't get you off my mind. It's all that. It's all that. You're on repeat in someone's mind. Okay. And then number 8 is Carly. I have Carly. Are you in here, Carly? So Ashley, thank you, my love, for your donation. Girl, you know I will be sending you some, I'll be saying some prayers for you. I'll be tuning in and connecting with you, your light body at some point. And also channeling some light language and healing you your way tonight. And confirmation. Thank you, Spirit. A lot of cars just flew out. Blossom, this is resurrection coming. So see how she's like reconnecting. She's resurrected her soul wisdom, and she's resurrected her soul. She's connected to her soul again. That's exactly what I was talking about. There's a lot blossoming. Joy and stability. That's what's blossoming. More joyous moments, things that make you feel very happy, and stability. Dreams are coming true. Wish fulfillments. 9 of Cups energy. Take the lead. All right. So you are being called take action on the things that your intuition is telling you to do. And I do feel that there is a Emperor energy who you connect with. Basically, they're divine masculine, or whom you know we call a divine masculine, who wants to take the lead towards you in a way. But they're experiencing hang-ups right now is what I'm getting. So hang-ups is what I'm hearing and seeing and getting. So, but they do have the intention to come towards you. Okay? That's what I get. Let me just clarify that. So, all right. King of Pentacles. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. A King of Pentacles. I mean, the King of Pentacles for me is like, he is very Emperor energy, you know, but it's someone who's, you know, maybe an earth sign, but anyways, it's definitely that energy. 10 of Pentacles is what they desire. Ace of Swords is the victory and breakthrough moment. See, definitely that for sure. Okay, so Carly. Hi, Carly. I don't know if you're in here, girl, but hi, Mayrette. Hi, honey. Yeah, go ahead and send your payment through, love. I'll take you. I'll take you. I'll take you. Eight of Swords. What situation in your life is holding you back? Carly, I have a grandmother here in spirit. Okay. I don't know if you have a grandmother in spirit, but it's a grandmother ancestor energy that is here. Feels like a direct, like someone who was directly related to you. And she's saying, just do it, honey. It's words of encouragement. The card. Heal. Helpless and hopeless. These are broken chains. See that? Broken chains. Breaking the chains that bind you. Okay, so I don't know. And then hopeless and helpless. So I'm not sure, my love, what that is. You'll know. Okay. One more, please. New vitality. Seek the truth. Control. Surrendering control and breaking chains. Healing the ancestral curses and chains and patterns. Okay. There's a rejuvenation energy here for you, Carly. So you're going through a massive level up right now. Okay, your soul is going through another massive you went through another like dark night. Okay, you've been going through another dark night, and you've just been in that place of, you went to the underworld, you went into that energy of transmutation and the dark shadow, and you know that energy, that deep Plutonian scorpionic energy, and you've emerged as this new, revitalized, being rejuvenated version of yourself. You are all connected and lit up right now. Rainbow is going to be very special for you as far as a confirmation. I don't know how, if you're seeing rainbows, if you had a pet named Rainbow, if it's, I have no idea, but it's confirmation. And then seek the truth, seeing through the veil of the 3D matrix. You see how she's seeing through the veil of the head of the 3D skulls, of the logic, of the, do you know what I mean? She's seeing that's you, and you're all lit up, your chakras are aligned, very connected, very sensitive to that. I'm also getting that there's like something about, I feel that you, I don't know if you resonate as a twin flame, but I'm just getting that word and like the energy, but I'm not like confirming it or anything. I'm just sharing what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing here. I feel that like those two heads are like, I feel like it's like twin flame, you know. Anyways, but it doesn't have to be. It could just be like a soulmate that you are very, you know, old souls with, you know, ancient energies. But it's someone who also had their own chains to break. You both have had some work to do. And what I get here is it's a moment of revelation, breakthrough energy. This right here is like the Ace of Swords. 7 + 1 is 8. We're in the 8/8 portal. We're also in the 8th month. 17, 8, 17, 71. A play on numbers here for you. 1771. And as soon as I say that, card number 7 of the Major Arcana flies out. The Chariot. What signs are showing you that it is time to move forward? So there's something here, my love. I can feel it for you, where it's time to really connect to your highest self. Work with your angels. There's 4 people in the chat right now. Speaking of angels, okay? There's something where it's time to be real with self. Confront shadow parts of self and break chains with the sword of Archangel Michael's, and your own sword if you want to wield your own sword and create your own sword. Whatever it is, but I'm just getting that. But anyways, the Chariot is also very balanced energy, okay? So, and the Emperor drives the Chariot. So I do feel that. I feel that there's that divine masculine energy that's moving towards you. I like you. Romance is blooming, fun, flirting, wanting to date, you know, all that, okay? And then see, I shuffle, 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 stop shuffling, look down, and then boom, it's the Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords. I said this is like the Ace of Swords, and it shows up, confirming the message. Are you prepared to receive the truth regarding an important matter? Could also be truth with self, right? So that's what I have for you, love, okay? But, you know, that Ace of Swords energy showed up twice, so it's definitely like breakthrough, victory, plus the Chariot, victory, having victory, overcoming obstacles, you know, just all the things. All the things. Okay. So that was for Carly. Okay. So now I have number 9, Anna. Anna O'Sullivan. Anna O'Sullivan. You guys, The Starseed Circle was so amazing yesterday. It truly was. I'm so happy for everyone that came and experienced it. Mayret was there. Mayret, you looked so pretty too. You're just so pretty. I always say that, Mayret. Because you are very beautiful. A lot of divine feminines are very, very attractive, very beautiful. A lot of divine masculines, very handsome. Okay. All right, so Anna, you know what? I'm going to actually get one of these for Anna. Feeling called. For Anna O'Sullivan, please. For Anna O'Sullivan, please. For Anna O'Sullivan, please. Atlantis, we have the Ankh and Sacred Ancient Atlantis, aka home for many of us, at least for quite a few lifetimes. Spiritual acceleration. Okay, so spiritual acceleration is like just it's very basically exactly what it says. You are accelerating spiritually rapidly at rapid rates. Specifically, I'm hearing quantum speeds, meaning light speeds, meaning like while you're asleep right now, you are receiving so much that when, you know, you're gonna just start like, it's just all of your old like soul, like your soul's wisdoms and things, like it's starting to just come through. Progress and technology. Very specifically what I'm getting is you're a very powerful healer. You're a very powerful healer. You know spirit, you know spiritual technology, meaning how like sometimes like I do like light language and other light workers do light language, and how we just will naturally have movements and have like this just like inner soul knowing of what to do, where to go, what this person is needing, seeing through the 3D body and physical vessel of the person and connecting immediately to their energy body and being able to scan the energy body and locate anything that we need to connect to and transmute, heal, whatever it is. Activate. That's what I mean. So you also are like that. Many starseeds are like that. Not everybody, but many of us incarnated here are very well acquainted with these types of healing modalities. And a lot of it is that old ancient Atlantis energy, Lemuria energy, and things of that nature. Okay, let's get one more, please, for Anna. Order of the Melchizedek. I love this card. Literally, I just got done talking all about, Anna, what a part of your gifts are, and like what a part of like your, you know, just basically like I picked up on like past lives, and I saw like how you've healed. This right here says embraced by the light, mission uncovered, and don't give up. Okay, so for me it's confirming like this is a part of your mission here, is to heal, to work in that way with the collective energies and the earth as well, but also like having these activation, you know, and moments where you're just going to know, you're just going to have ideas that come through and things, and you're just like, oh, that's what I got to do. Or that's what I feel called to do. Oh, that's so sweet to say. Thank you, Mayra. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that it did help like that. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. I knew that you guys would feel lighter and just more uplifted and like just more energy maybe, and like, you know, but also it's, you know, what we did was on quantum levels. So like as above, so below, just like everything else, right? So it's definitely like integrating in, and it will continue to integrate in waves and things like over, especially over the next like week, you know. Open up. Okay. There's something here, love, where I'm getting like being guided to really step out of comfort zones and to try new things and things of that nature. It's going to help open you up more. You're going to just, there's more, you know, there's opportunities out there for you and things like that. So I am getting that. But I also do get that there's someone here about like, I feel that there's a very open conversation headed your way from someone. The Grim Reaper. The relationship is over. No second chances. Grow and transform your life. And then endings that bring new beginnings. Growth, change, liberation, transition. And then love, unconditional love. Self-love. Someone is choosing to love themselves and they're ending a relationship, or they've put an end to their ways. Something like that that's what's going on there, okay? I can feel it. Someone could be leaving behind a like domestic situation, like, you know, like marriage, or they live together with someone. You know, I do get that. A lot of activations here. Like also I feel on this other end, like, yeah. Old souls. Yeah, Chariot. The Emperor drives the Chariot. There he is. See? It's masculine, feminine here. And I do feel that you guys both were in Atlantis. This person could be in the order of the Melchizedek. For sure. For sure. I definitely am getting like disciples of Yeshua and the Magdalenes and like all that as well. The Devil. What boundaries need to be created in your life when it comes to a toxic situation? And then the Ten of Swords and then the Ace of Wands. Yeah, someone is moving away from something, moving on from something. Putting an end to a toxic or devil situation. Okay? That's what the energy says now, okay? So we know that people have free will and, you know, all the things, right? But that's what I got. So that's the kind of energy that is happening within these kinds of situations because of Lionsgate and everything else. So I am not surprised. I'm surprised. I know that the readings are going to reflect that. The readings are going to be very similar, which it was. So yeah. Okay, so that was for Anna O. Now I have Anna, A-N-A, V. Anna and then Anna. So for Anna V. She'll know who she is. She's one of my regulars. I hope you're doing good, Anna. I hope you are having a good summer. I don't know, my loves. What do you guys think? Oh, there's Anna. Yay, there you are. What do you guys think? I feel everyone that I've heard, even like psychics or readers and stuff, and like people, astrologers, like just a lot of people, and I could be totally wrong, but everyone is predicting that, well, like here in the northern hemisphere, that the that the summer is going to be like really long and hot. Like it's going to continue into like the fall months, like for a long time, or it's going to be like very hot, like long summer. But I don't feel that. I feel that it was is a massively hot summer, heat wave and all the things. But for me, I see and feel that it's gonna die off like fairly quickly, actually, and then it's gonna just be fucking cold. Like just one day it's gonna be like 100 degrees, and then the next day it's gonna be like 54 degrees, you know, like that. So, but I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you feel? What does your intuition tell you? All right, here we go. For Anna. For the highest and greatest good of Anna and all. Choose your battles. It's like the Seven of Wands. Standing your ground. I'm just channeling Anna. Rest and reconsider. 7 and 9. 79, 97. Anna, I don't know if you're being called, like, to go travel, go somewhere, like an adventure, like, you know, for some reason, I don't know why, but with these two cards, I'm getting, like, super, like, Indiana Jones vibes, like, I don't know, maybe you're even, like, wanting to go to, like, Disneyland or Disney World or something, I don't know, or, but what I do get is that there's like ancestral places for you that are calling to you. I do get that. And I'm also getting with this rest and reconsider though that you do need to take more. It's not like it is you need to like take some time and rest and chill and like, you know, all that. Master. And then the crown chakra on the bottom of the deck. Yeah. If you're called to places and you can, you know, if you're called and it keeps, you know, then yeah, definitely go for sure. Because it's definitely like a place that will activate you, bring healing to your land, or to your land. The land will bring healing to you. It's places where you've lived in past lives. It's places where you've lived and you've actually basically done like spell work, or you did your own like energetic work, knowing I'm gonna die or something, to where you knew I'll revisit this land someday, and when I do, it will reactivate me. It will bring back my gifts. It will bring, you know, it's like that. That stuff is real. So that's what I got. And then master and crown chakra, it is. It's about mastering your gifts, mastering what's in your heart, like all this stuff. And it's all in your, it is in your heart, you know, which is, it's your cosmic heart, you know, and your soul. But also for me, it's about like these signals you've been casting out with your crown chakra about the things you want, I do feel that this is literally like a masculine showing up. And who knows, maybe you meet this person traveling or out, like, but there is an activated masculine coming your way. I can tell you that. Again, this does feel, yeah, see, I fucking knew it. This does feel new to me. And immediately it's the date card. There he is. He came right out. Meeting someone new. Oh my gosh. Didn't I just say that? Feels very new to me. I could see it. I was literally sat down this summer. Yeah, I believe it. So meeting someone new, dating, getting back out there, plan and set a date. Yeah, there's definitely that. This person could be like a master of something. They could be a master of their trade, master, you know what I mean? They could be your mind. They're the master. They're like just super in charge of their life, like in charge, but not like super controlling. Like that's what I get, right? Like this is someone they're just large and in charge. They've mastered life in a lot of ways, you know? They're not some like schmuck. Okay. Not enough. Okay, so this right here is, I think, what this is about. Choose your battles, rest and reconsider. There has been some things coming up for you that revolve around this. And what it's creating is resistance in your manifesting in regards to love, romance, calling it in. Because there's parts of you that have been struggling. This Choose Your Battles card is like the Seven of Wands, and the Seven of Wands is literally a card of defensiveness, protecting yourself, and blocks, a block. Frustrated, it's lack of confidence, self-sabotage, fear and ego issues, and jealousy. It's the lack of confidence and self-sabotage and that stuff. Okay. Yeah, see. So I think how you said the universe like literally sat you down, it's the same thing. Like you literally got pressed on so hard, or something shifted within you. I don't know what happened. Something is shifted where you're starting to make healthier choices. You're feeling better with yourself. You're loving yourself more. Like there's things that you're being guided to do, and those are coming online more and more and more and more at this time. Again, you're going through another level up, a glow up. It's been shitty recently because you've been processing a lot, because you've been going through a lot, because you needed that time alone to isolate, to be in hermit energy. And now it's time to come out of the cocoon again. You're coming out even higher vibrational, you know, all the things. Making healthy choices in love and in life, self-love, self-care, and being happier. See? All right. I'm going to get one of these real fast. And then, ooh, my I am presence. See, first of all, Spirit is saying, I am being guided. It's not judgment. Spirit would never judge. It's a beautiful, like, loving guidance of this is exactly what Spirit is trying to support you in and to show you where to be and how to live. And they're just trying to guide you at every moment back into the lane of your I am presence, because that's where we should all be all the time. And we're humans, so we can't do that constantly. Eventually, yeah, we will be there again. But right now, we're getting back to who we were. Integrating, expanding and integrating, healing, expand, you know, all that. Light body activation. Light body activation. I don't know why I'm snapping. Accessing the divine within. So now you're connecting to this more, which is aligning you more to everything else that, you know, you want. But there has been some resistance, and you do need to take some time to take yourself somewhere, or just go do something nice for yourself. Go, you know, rent yourself like a little hotel room or something, nice little hotel, nice pool, or, you know, I don't know, whatever, you know. Whatever it is for you, whatever it is for you that makes you, brings you that happiness and raises your vibration. Okay. So next is Bobby Dell. Bobby Dell. Control. Number 8. We are in the 8-8 portal energy, Lionsgate portal. Yesterday was 8-8, peak energy. I'm hearing your higher self say, I had an eye-opening experience. I don't know if that was necessarily took place yesterday, but there's eyes to see where there weren't before. That's the energy that I see here, or the message that I'm picking up from that right now. But also I'm literally seeing it, like feeling it. And then there's the third eye right there. Yeah, definitely the eyes to see, the third eye. There it is. And look at that, healing begins. So some big stuff has been going on for sure. Very drawn to the feathers, cloak here, okay? I keep getting something about falcon energy, the falcon, falconeer, I don't know. So the falcon can be a confirmation for you for, you know, one reason or the next. And this came out, Love Abounds. This is like the Ace of Cups energy. Hawk could also be, or eagles, you know, could be relevant too, for sure. You may have a very close connection to these birds, or birds of prey in general, like the owl, the, you know, the hawk, the falcon. There's something here about releasing control, okay? And I do feel that it is with you on your end, something where you're, or maybe what you're seeing is like where you try to control things, maybe in your life, situations, things of that nature. Because I am getting that, like releasing control. It has something to do with possible abandonment wounds from the past, childhood, possibly past life stuff, where there's healing in the heart going on, has been going on. That's what you've been healing. This Lionsgate portal is pushing through extreme amounts of healing with old wounds. That's how it's helping you right now. Can we get a message, please? Can we get a message, please? For Bobby Dell. The Divine Matrix. Interconnectedness, synchronicity, and God incidences. Yeah. reconnecting to all that is and realizing I'm a part of all that is. Like you're going, like you're really connecting to everything like on a really profound level. And so there is this need to release control wherever there's still control happening here. It's time to heal these parts of yourself that cause you to want to control certain things, whatever it is, you know. We're all healing these parts of ourselves right now. Memories of Atlantis could be stuff, you know, even from a long time ago, past lives like this. It's about spiritual acceleration, progress, and technology. Okay, so accelerating spiritually at a fairly fast rate, right? That's that acceleration energy. Also, it's like confirmation of your spiritual progress. The axe, breakup, separation, stop the pattern, silent treatment, and abandonment. See, I specifically felt and saw and picked up on with your inner child, abandonment wounds that were creating you to act out in forms of control. Controlling one thing or the next. It could be very small things. It could be how people put the toilet paper roll on, you know, do you put it with the thing out or back, you know, like that or just OCD stuff or anything. It could be control over anything. I'm not saying those are for you. I'm just saying those are, you know, examples that are actually, you know, pretty common in a lot of adults. So anyways, so it's showing that there's extreme, confirming what I said, extreme amounts of healing that have been creating separation within yourself still. Okay. I also feel that there's a masculine here that is a strong past life soulmate like energy, or you guys have had past lives together. What I'm getting is like they're awakening too. I feel like this person is awakening, and I feel that this spiritual acceleration, it like connects to them as well. Okay. Someone is definitely going through an ending here, and we keep seeing that. It's like on repeat because it's true. There's a lot of that happening right now in the collective. Just even in my direct life and like the people around me that I see on social media or whoever, friends, family, like I'm seeing this energy in my like circles, you know, never mind the entire collective, you know, but it just confirms for me that all of the predicting and what I feel and stuff is like dead on, or what I channel, you know, and what other readers pick up on, we're dead on. You have the Sun and the Two of Cups. Are you kidding me? I'm the Queen of Coins. Yeah. There is a solid offer here for you. Incoming future energy here. Leo, the Sun, we're in Leo season. We are literally in Lionsgate right now. Two of Cups, there it is. There is a past life soulmate, like I said, energy, whatever it is, being revealed to you. There's some kind of enlightenment. Someone's going through awakening. Everything I said. Confirming. Inner child. There's the children. Well, it's supposed to be children. The Sun represents the inner child. But anyways, that's what I have for you, love, okay? So, you know, and then Judgment, Queen of Coins. Yeah, there's that King of Cups. there is a coming togetherness here lying on the forefronts of your life. But there's still some things, like I said, that just little things I feel that need to be released, healed, confronted, whatever. Okay? All right. So, woo, there's my pen. All right. Next is Tracy. Tracy Fumera, and then Cindy, and then Crystal, and then Kirtana, Bethany K, Kristen, who was from the past reading, or the past one from Monday, Alex Mayrat. How funny, Tracy just came in and asked where we're at. She's literally the next person after the person I was reading for. That's so funny. Actually, I don't know exactly when she left that comment, but I think it's fairly new. Sorry guys, I'm like going to town on these, but I'm hungry. Oh. Oh. Okay, well. Tracy will, she'll find it. For Tracy, please. For Tracy, please. I'm being shown like a cat, Tracy, a black cat. I feel this cat, I know this cat is actually a guide of yours, like a protector kind of, you know. I don't know if you connect with black cats, have a black cat. This black cat is very powerful. Could be a cat that you actually like had at some point, like throughout your life in this lifetime. But anyways, it's just coming through in there. The reasoning is, I don't know what has been going on, but for whatever reason, this cat has felt, even though it's like always with you, it has felt recently to draw very close and near to you. Like to be around you a lot. Okay. You may get, you may have had some like funny little paranormal things maybe, or noticed something, or I don't know. Yeah, see, it's shine. It's like the sun card, and the sun card is a yes. So first of all, it's confirming what I just channeled and shared with you about the black cat and all that. I think it's a yes to the paranormal stuff too. I do. Like I can hear your higher self saying yes to me. So now I'm curious. But also that was about the cat. So I feel that this could be things that you've experienced throughout your whole life in this incarnation, like since you were a child, and maybe like adults didn't believe you. And maybe this is your moment of like, yeah, see, I was not crazy. You know, I don't know. But I do feel that. Shining your light. It's time for you to like try new things, step out of your bubble, step out of your comfort zones. What I'm getting is like, try something you've never done before, like, or go somewhere you've never been, or like, do you know what I mean? Or like, you know, try a new kind of food you've never eaten, or I don't know. I'm just getting that try new things energy very clearly, very loudly. It's empowering for you when you do this, okay? Because it's a fear. There's something core wounding, something, because my messages are meant to bring healing. So when I channel something like this, it's deeper than, you know, it's deeper. There's deeper stuff going on. That's what I mean. So let's see what else. What else, Spirit? Embrace. It's like the world card, see, and then the heart chakra. So it's things about, it's like, it's embrace these things. It's your time to shine. Like, let your light shine. Reveal your true self. Stand in your power. But it's about doing things connected, like, that will make you happy and, like, will bring you joy and, like, it will bring healing to your heart. And, like, there's all these things connected to it that I feel. But this is like the world card here. Embrace. Embrace the new. Embrace the new. The world card is completion, right? It is done. I'm hearing that. Like that, like in the Bible, like how they said God said it is done, you know, like that. That's what I get. But it's just saying like it is done. There's completion here. I actually want to get one of these. Can you show me please for Tracy? Show me shine, the heart chakra, and embrace for Tracy, please. One more, thank you. The star being healing codes. Important information. Wounds are healed. Boom, there it is, mic drop. I knew it, I knew it. Okay, and then recharging. Again, it's giving me a level up energy. What's this? Isis is showing up. Mother Isis. The Merkaba is here. Okay. Anchoring, grounded action, and Isis energy. It's the star chakra. You need to really ground your energy here. You really need to ground. There's a lot of like new information. Just again, ascension, downloads, all that stuff. You need to take time to ground your energy, connect to earth. Do breath work. I'm hearing breath work will be really beneficial for you. Holy shit, I was drawn to her Merkaba above her head. I was very drawn to it, right? I even said it. Look at that. Bottom of the deck is the Merkaba. After it or whatever. I don't know. Transcendence, ascension. You are rising up. That's exactly what I said, literally. That's what I got off of this. There it is. See? I love this card. It's so beautiful. Okay. So yeah, you're clearing and transmuting and completing some big cycles here, okay? So You're going to start feeling much lighter and, you know, all the things. Knight of Swords. What action needs to be taken to get something accomplished? Okay, there we go. I'm hearing start small. But there's something here about creating the small steps to big change. We start taking the small steps that lead us to great change. Okay, so this is the time of point in time where everything starts to change. Okay, so that's what I have for you, love. All right, those all the same. Yeah, those are all the same. Okay. All right, so next is Cindy. Cindy. All right. And if anyone does ask, the list is closed. I'm not taking any more people because it's getting late and I have other things I still got to do. And I am still very like, I mean, I worked today and stuff, but what was I going to say? But I was like pretty like wiped from yesterday from doing that, the Starseed Circle and everything, you know? All right, here we go. For Cindy. I started with this deck, okay. Seven of Pentacles. What situation in your life are you ready to invest your time, energy, and money into? All right. What situation in your life are you ready to invest your time, energy, and money into? Interesting, too, because the bottom of the deck is you have the Seven of Wands. What area of your life needs boundaries and protection? I actually feel that these, like, it's 7-7, right? And I feel that those go together, like, literally, right? Like, I feel that the Seven of Pentacles here is about investments and money and savings and, you know, stuff like that. Like, you know, stuff about, like, future planning and, you know, investing, you know, all that. And this one right here is what areas of your life need boundaries and protection. So that's what I feel. I feel it's about you starting to, you know, basically there's divine guidance from within where, you know, your higher self and, you know, you're seeing things in different ways. And so, you know, there's expansion happening and healing happening around these areas where you are starting to probably think more about these things where you want to invest in yourself, in your life, you know, ways that, you know, you can follow passions and live like following passions, but also, you know, make a living or this, that, and the other, you know, all that, right? But also about, you know, creating boundaries, maybe with spending and things of that nature. I want to start setting money aside or doing this, or I want to, you know, things of that nature is what I get from that, okay? But it's something that, you know, it was something that like you healed within yourself, you know? It's something that has come up for you and that is divine guidance because it's something that you're healing. It's generational trauma. I mean, not trauma, it's generational patterning too, where maybe it runs in family where there's traits of this, or something where there's that lack mindset maybe around finances and money. And so therefore, in one way or the next, it creates an energy of no control with money and spending, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, see, it's all about the balance. Exactly. Card of, this is temperance energy, you know, everything in moderation, you know, a little bit here, a little bit there, a little, you know, all that, right? Just breathe. And then opportunity beckons. So look at that. You have, holy shoot, look at that. You have 1444. Okay, first of all, you're 144, hello, right? Like the light workers, okay? And then boom, 1444. So you're and then you have 77. So you have some really powerful numbers showing up here. Okay, Cindy. Opportunity is coming in towards your way. Darkest fears, and then manifest, which is like the magician energy. You do have a divine connection here with a divine masculine energy out there that you have been calling in for sure. I can feel that. And then the darkest fears here is literally about that. It's about you facing your darkest fears and shadows and the darkest parts of the patterning and family stuff, the illusions, all of that. You are the transmuter here and the breaker of chains for your lineage, you know? So it's, you know, I'm hearing this, nope, nobody said that it would be easy. It's like that, right? That's like all of us, because we're all in that same boat, you know, because that's what we're here doing. But anyways, but now that, you know, you've been going through this and like, yeah, there's still some, you know, a little bit of rough road ahead, a little, as far as like some of the stuff that might be coming up and healing and, you know, just that shadow work stuff. But it's a time for you where you're being called to just really like level out your energy, balance your energy, do the things that are going to be for you, self-love, self-care, just breathe, reconnect, take time to just really chill out, like really just cut yourself a break. Like, you know, I don't know, like what ways you maybe feel, it's about releasing control, trusting, you know, all that, right? But also, actually, no, not also anything. That's what I got. That's what I got. I'm like, that's it. That's what I got. 144 is a common number I see daily. Yes, see, of course. Of course. And you see 77 a lot. Yep, of course. Absolutely. Not surprised. So yeah, so 144, but also if you're not already seeing 444 on its own right now, you're going to start seeing it now for sure, because it's going to confirm this message, but it's also just going to confirm for you, you know, that your angels are with you and all that. See, star gathering, the stars align. See, there's destined energies here, destined alignments, destined connections, all the things showing up for you at this time, like coming in, starting to come in. Remembering home and soul family, coming together with your star family, your soul tribe, your soulmates. Whoa, that just flew out immediately. Paradise, happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, and enjoying each other. Whoop, there it is. Okay. This one right here, like, even though it's like a temperance energy, it's the balanced energies within yourself, feminine and masculine, but it's also like, because you've been balancing out the energies and having divine alchemy within, you've sent out the vibration of this, and now you've attracted that in. That's what you're calling in. That's what the star gathering and the stars aligned is, on top of other things that you've manifested and co-created and called in. So good for you. Good for you. That's amazing. So confirmation, and see, you, even the numbers that came through in your message, confirmation. So I love it. I just love it so much. I love, you know, getting all of that. Yeah, yay, yeah. I'd be saying yay for sure. All right, so next is Crystal. Okay. I woke up today and I was just very, very, very drawn to this one amethyst glacier point that I have. You can't see it here in this lighting, but this one is a powerful piece. It's got the most beautiful rainbow, like rainbows all through it, but it has some really powerful rainbows. Like, I don't even know if you guys won't be able to see it, I don't think, but oh yeah, you can look, see, there's one, but then that just doesn't like no justice whatsoever. But anyways, this one is a powerful piece that I'm being called to work with right now. Just today I woke up and I was like, I need to work with this, and it called to me, and I'm going to be programming it and tuning it and doing all this stuff, activating it and all this powerful stuff that I'm called to do, working with my galactic family, and my guides and my higher self and my own soul knowledges and wisdoms that come through. And I'm going to be using this crystal to, you know, work with my clients and do clearings and healings and activations and, you know, work doing, you know, Reiki and stuff like that. So just things like that, but with this. So I'm really excited for it. But anyways, you never know what you'll get called to do. All right. For crystal. Woo. Release. Mm-hmm. And then the throat chakras in the bottom here. Okay, this right here, because it's like the death card energy, release. I mean, he's clearly like, there's a lot like going on in this moment, like as far as like what he's like releasing and calling in, and he's lighting himself up. He's like transmuting the hell out of dark energy right there, or whatever he's doing. He's envisioning his own energy, which is what we do. And like when we say like envision yourself being lit up with white light, crystalline white light, or violet flame, or anything like that, I mean, you can use your intention and energy and stuff and envision it however you want. But you know, it's essentially like this, like just envisioning your whole body just being lit up, glowing white light, lit up, you know, radiating. So what I'm getting is like, yeah, there's been a lot of that, but I'm also getting to do this. Like I'm literally like getting like to do you know, connect for, you know, 5-10 minutes maybe, and just, you know, get into like a relaxed state and really just like call in your guides and maybe whoever, an Archangel Michael or whoever, you know, and just light yourself up and really just transmute like whatever needs to go. And I surrender, and like I, you know, whatever, I release, I surrender. But the throat, what I'm getting here with the throat is the reason why you need to do it is there's like a thing about past contracts that you've made in past lives that you spoke with your own throat. We all have done it. We all have these things, but it was things that you need to release yourself from. So now in this lifetime, it's time to release, but it's specifically things in your throat center, you know, that's showing up. So I release myself from all contracts, any agreements I made, or you know, vows that I made, you know, just things of that nature, you know, anything like that, right? I release myself from it, you know. See your throat being cleared, everything lit up, you know, blue maybe lit up in your throat center, that royal blue lighting up, you know, all that, right? And then just, and so it is done. See, and then the Sun card came out, the biggest yes in the entire deck confirming the message. See, heal. And look, he's literally breaking the chains and he's engulfed in light and he's doing it on his own, like with his intention and like his own, you know, like that. He's doing exactly what I just said to do, or what I was, you know, seeing. Okay. Okay, so that was like just a powerful, like that came through like pretty obvious and all the things. What I'm getting is you and your divine masculine are both releasing this dead weight in a way, like yours is, what you're doing right now is a little way different actually than what's going on with like this person or that energy. It's like the same but different, you know. Someone expresses love, throat chakra, communication, throat, expression, authenticity. Someone expresses love, a message of love, thinking of you and letting you know. Let's get, can you just clarify or just confirm this whole message right here, please? I wasn't ready, please. Thank you. Let's see here. Okay. There we go. Oh, the devil. Yeah. There is like some massive chains being broken right now. Look at that. What boundaries need to be created in your life when it comes to a toxic situation? Okay, so definitely like was for someone like, I have been having throat chakra blocked. Yeah, see? So there's definitely something here. And then also with someone that you connect to too. Ace of Pentacles, yeah. Are you prepared to receive some type of opportunity or gift? Yeah, I do feel that for you. I do. I feel that there is some big things about to be like showing up like in your life. Okay, I could not tell you if it's this person or whoever, I don't know. I feel you're calling in some powerful stuff right now. It's some big like life altering, changing stuff, but it's like good, it's beautiful, it's aligned, and it makes you very happy with this card. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just dropped the devil. I just dropped the devil. Ooh, oh, yeah, Crystal, that's fine. Yeah, I'll add Ashlyn. Actually, Ashlyn will be number 20. So there'll be exactly 20 people that I read for today. Even though, like, the first, like, 12 of them were, or I don't know, 13 of them were from Monday. Just had to get this. Oh, my goodness. All right, so, but that's what I have for you, love. Okay. Woo! Just fell out in my lap. So next is Kirtana. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Ashlyn. Of course. Thank you for being here. All right. So let's see. Serious star blessing. So this is I just wanted to get a card for you, Crystal. It says, yes, proceed, be seen, and push through. So we are literally like in the Sirius Stargate portal right now, right? Lionsgate. Push through. So there's definitely some things, like I said, that's some like release work here, clearing some blocks, seeing your, doing some energy work with yourself, just seeing yourself lit up, doing your own like protecting and clearing and, calling your power back and all the things. And it says, yes, proceed. So if there's things that I don't know, it's just something where it's like, yes, move towards it. Yes, go do it. Yes, start it, do it. It's like that, right? So I don't know what it is, but that's what I have. Okay. All right. So for Kirtana, okay. And then after Kirtana is number 16, Bethany K. And then 17, Kristen. It was like, there was like two names, something Kristen, I think was the screen name, but Kristen I put. 18, Alex Mayorette, number 19, and then Ashlyn is 20. Okay. So, all right. I think really fast. I know I'm like, I have like 6 more people, but I haven't even been drinking that much water today. I mean, since I'm alive. But I do feel like I need to go because I feel like it's gonna hit and I'm gonna not be able to get up and make it. I've had some of those moments lately. Fun. Oh, thank you, Crystal. Thank you, love. Thank you so much. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Of course, I will be sending some love and light and some light language your way sometime tonight. I always do that for anyone who donates. Ashley and then Crystal. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom real fast. I have a couple little. I love dried fruit, you guys. Not like sugary dried fruit and all that. I just like straight up regular dehydrated dried fruit. I love it. Love. So, okay. I'll be right back. I found a banana. I'm like really hungry. All right, so left back at Kirtana. Dreams coming true. Okay. I like that. I like that. $8, $9, $98, $89. All right. Success and growth. I feel like this is about, I do feel like this is about divine masculine. I really do. I feel like this is someone who is, they've had a growth spurt. I'm seeing this tree here in the photo, like starting from a seedling and having a growth spurt, like growing, you know, and I feel like it's, you know, it's directly obviously connected to the masculine in the picture. So I do feel that. See the portal? There's a portal. I feel this portal energy is really helping to shake things up here. I don't know. We'll see. That's what I feel though. The coffee cup, the palm tree. Okay, so the coffee cup speaks of conversations, meeting up, having conversation, talking, friendship. I do feel that, like I miss friendship, or can we be friends? Can we talk? Like something like that. And then the palm tree is stability, security, growth. You have two cards of growth, growth, growth. The word growth is on both of these cards. Endurance and flexibility. Okay. Let's see. Let's get. Okay. I'm also seeing something about the 9-9 portal. So I don't know that this happens, right? I don't know that the energy, it doesn't feel like, it feels like it could be like, over, you know, maybe a breakthrough energy in the next few weeks. But I am specifically and even look, the way that, like the cards, I put them 9-8, and I said 9-8-8-9, right? But 9-8, like September 8th. But I was getting like the 9-9 portal, 9-9, and then literally right in front of me is 9-8. The Emperor, holy fuck. And then I stopped shuffling, and there he is, divine masculine. Literally. In this situation, where can you find wisdom and stability? Okay. I feel like this is also a message directly to, like, for you. Yeah, see, exactly. Yep, justice, death. You're going through a big, like, shift, transition, rebirth. You know, there's a lot that's going to start shifting, changing. You know, your guidance is just, like, continuation to go with the flow. What needs to be resolved and set right in your life? Yeah, see, the Emperor is feeling like I need to resolve something, set something right, say something, speak my truth. Like, there's something here. And the conversation, the intention, okay, is to bring stability to the situation and justice where, you know, where there's been an injustice. But that's the overall, you know, they have free will, right? And we know that these divine masculines have been very, you know, stubborn, but I do honestly feel, just like my prediction has been for the last, like, you know, several months about this time of year, Lionsgate, that specifically it would do something where these activation codes would come through with this Stargate portal, and the activation codes that would come through with this portal were for everybody, obviously, and it was going to affect everyone in all these different ways. But the masculines, like, very stubborn, not, you know, resisting, and they were going to be blasted with an activation that would come through and just awaken them, like bring them like that. And so far, everything I've been channeling and connecting to and seeing, it is exactly that. Where there is this, like, I don't know. And I even said, like, watch the readings. Now, over the next, like, few weeks, it's just going to be insanity. I want to get one of these for you real fast too, Cortana. Okay. And then I have Bethany K. Bethany K. Whoop. Ah. See? Oh my God, how funny. I was just talking about the massive activations and upgrades. How it's affecting everybody, but specifically the masculine, right? And then the card that comes out is the White Dove. Okay, I am hearing that song When Doves Cry by Prince or whatever. That could be a sync, I don't know. But I am getting that. I don't know, maybe the words or something. I don't know. You might want to listen to it or just maybe read the words, the lyrics. Divine connection, holy experiences, and miraculous energy. Meaning miracle energy. Miracle energy. So yeah, beautiful. Massive, massive, massive connection to source on fleek right now. Okay. For Bethany K. Bethany K. All right. So tonight for dinner, I'm making my cream. It's like a creamy mushroom. It's my creamy mushroom soup, like a version of it. But instead of making it like super, like a soup with you know, the broth, I thicken it up a little bit and make it more of like a mushroom kind of soup, like almost gravy-ish kind of, you know. And then I usually will have like a vegetable, like I usually will do broccoli with it, like a steamed broccoli or broccolini or something like that on the side, because I like that with the gravy and stuff too. And then I do it with like over white rice, like jasmine rice, with, you know, usually, actually I like vegetarian just like that, but it's like so good. But sometimes with chicken or ground turkey, like I love like ground turkey and stuff with it. But anyways, okay. Whoop. Oh, Bethany. Okay, so you got the central sun. Abundance, downloads, regeneration, and success. Wow. Very, and then it's about the central sun, right? And the central sun is what is also in alignment right now with Sirius, the Sirius star and Orion's belt and the Earth, right? So this portal was very activating for you in a huge way. It says abundant downloads, regeneration, and success. Scarab beetles, like, I don't know, ancient Egypt, I feel like is like a sync for you, or something that you really do connect with for your past lives. I am seeing like for me, it's like an Isis and Osiris type of vibe with like your, like a divine masculine or something, like where it's like very old souls. I'm seeing like ancient Egypt. I'm being very, very drawn to the scarab beetle right now, like, which is a very powerful symbol and some symbolism for them. It's like super enlightenment, and like there's a lot of like happiness flowing in right now. Like there's just good energy, good vibes. Yeah, see, as soon as I say that, the chakra, crown chakra comes out. Crown chakra upgrade comes out. Okay. Divine connection, holy experiences, and miraculous energy. So you have basically like the sun card, and then this card here that says miraculous energy, which is miracle energy. What I'm getting with this is like, this is a time to really truly like trust and believe in miracles and magic, and like really surrender to the beautiful, magical, divine universe. Because there's some really powerful things flowing in, and if, you know, we were to get up in our mind or anything like that, it, you know, it could create resistance and prolong it, or, you know, whatever. Blossom. Yeah, see, it's all about things coming to light, you feeling like you're floating, like just, it's like it feels like your heaven has come to earth, you know. It's that divine alchemy coming into complete 3D manifestation, you know. It's like that. But also, you know, I feel that there's this, I want to resurrect something between us energy there. Dedicated effort. That's like Jesus and Mary Magdalene. Detach. I feel that someone is, I'm getting an energy of like deep regret here too. So I don't know how that is going to connect with you, but if there's something that you feel you want to like start, begin, do, whatever, there's something where it's like you are being guided here, love, to like make a dedicated effort to passion projects, to things that make you feel good, bring you joy, things you're good at, you know. It would be the equivalent of someone who's like a good painter, you know, very gifted painter, talented painter, but they stop painting because they become a mother and they get married, and all of a sudden all their hobbies and things that they're really passionate about and good at, and you know, that light them up, they don't do anymore because everything is about that, you know. This is an example, it's just an example, but that could resonate, I don't know. It's time for you to get back out there, to do that, to know that, you know, you got to put yourself first at times. You got to do, you know, it's like all that. That's what I get. The Phoenix. Yeah, see, there's, again, you have this coming alive, resurrection, Phoenix rising from the ashes. Boom, there it is. And then there you have it again. New phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, growth, change mind. The sunglasses, watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out, time with friends, moving on, happily single, living in the moment, having fun. This is your moment of, again, this is, you're like the third or fourth person I've read for today that is coming through with this absolutely rebirthed in the light energy of transformation. It is your biggest level up, glow up. It's your biggest soul level up, soul glow up yet. And the stuff that is attracting that and on that frequency is huge. Meaning it's big for you. It's good. Beautiful. Right? So powerful stuff. Okay, so you know, and again, I do feel that this is like something where it's like gradually over the next like few weeks, going into the next month, 2 months, and even bleeding into the next, like the last quarter of this year, you're going to see a lot of shifts and changes, but it's just going to keep going and getting better and better and better. You know, it's like that. It's exactly like that, darling. Okay. So next I have Kristen. And I don't know why I was saying and don't know why. Okay. Oh, every time I knock I hit my knuckle and it's like, but all right, here we go. Spirit guides and angels of the highest good light. Star being healing codes. Important information. Wounds are healed and recharging. Okay. Serious star blessings is on the bottom. Let's get one more of these just real fast. Right now, what I'm getting with this wounds are healed, that's what keeps drawing me in. I feel that the star being healing codes, meaning your star family, your galactic ancestors, family, guides, you know, your spirit team, they have really helped you with a lot of healing. And they are helping you at this moment. Wounds are healed. Like, I don't know, this Lionsgate portal is big work for you. It's just like everything is just being like, just like knocked out, you know. So what I'm getting is that maybe you asked for help, intervention, and they really step through, and it's just showing here that yes, this is, yes, see, exactly. Exactly. Karmic board clearing. Your karmic board, your karma, like there's been like a huge clearing. Like you did some big stuff. There's something that happened here. Energetic clearing. Rewrite your story and live your truth. Okay, this is also about like releasing the karmic stuff in your life. Codependencies, people, whatever it is. And this came out as well. Wow. Very interesting. Look at the patterning, you know, on this card and then that card. It's like, I don't know, whatever it is, it's very similar kind of energies to me, okay? So I do feel that you had some past life stuff here. I don't know if you know, how much you know about like your past lives or like, you know, like any, you know, lifetimes that you had maybe in other star systems and things, but the Pleiadian energy here is really like calling me in. So I feel like you are Pleiadian, plus, you know, you could be other things too, but Pleiadian activation. Coming together, harmony in the heavens, and resolution. Okay. This for me is like the balancing that's been happening, like with like your healing and clearing and everything you've done or whatever's been going on. There's things coming in where balance is restored, you know, obviously with that balance, but it's like the harmony in the heavens, meaning like the stars are aligned. It's like all harmonically come together. That's what I get. Yeah, see, oh my God, you can't fucking make it up. I don't even know where I was getting the word balance. None of these cards have the word balance, but I would, yeah, harmony in the heavens. I was just getting balance, and then there it is, balance. I could feel it. It's that energy. What needs to be resolved and set in your life. What needs to be resolved and set right in your life. What needs to be resolved and set right in your life. That's what it is. So I feel that, you know, what, obviously for you, things that you feel you need to resolve and set right in your life, okay? Could be maybe you feel you need to have a conversation from someone from your past, you know, maybe something that just isn't, you know, I don't know. You'll know. Feels like someone else though. Yeah, there he is. There he is. So I feel like that there is someone coming towards you, possibly. 7 of Wands. They were very protective of themselves and all the things, and it's like someone who's like experiencing a lot of emotions about that, having a lot of regret is what it feels like. They want to approach you. Okay, so I do feel that. I do feel that. And I'm also hearing, how do you approach the unapproachable? So someone feels like possibly, you know, like they don't know how you're going to react, you know, basically is what that means. Let's get one more. All right, but that's what I have for you, love. That's 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, it's time. It's divine timing. It's harvest for that. What situation in your life are you ready to invest your time, energy, and money into? Yeah, see, investing your time and energy into. Stop shuffling. There's the 6 of Cups, past life soulmate, someone from your past, and then the Temperance card. Divine alchemy. It's also another card of balance. A lot of balance here. A lot of that balancing out and harmonious energies, you know, so I love it. I love it. Again, I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of that kind of stuff. So, okay. Interesting. All right. So for Alex, I'm going to start with this one right here. For Alex. For Alex, please. For Alex. Observe, number 12. And then number 1, strengthening bonds. It's like the Ace of Pentacles. It's like the Ace of Pentacles energy. And then look at that. Share the love. Okay, so this feels, okay, so obviously this strengthening bonds, it does feel like that. It feels like maybe you're being watched, or someone's kept an eye on you, or they just like keep tabs, or that's the energy in the vibe I get, Alex. I don't know. I mean, clearly there's a woman right here, so probably my guess would be a feminine energy like that. Okay. Who you have this bond with. So I do feel that. I feel like there is this like kind of like starting to kind of reminisce a little bit more, connect a little bit more to the past, go back, revisit the past a little bit. And there's this desire to want to or strengthen the bond, you know, here. But I don't see any movement taking place at this moment, you know. I really don't. I just feel that this is kind of what they daydream about. See kind of how it's like kind of very like ethereal and like, you know, cosmic-y and almost like dreamlike, where, you know, weird stuff in your dreams you might, you know, that's what it reminds me of here. Okay. But there is an intention here of wanting to, you know, share the love, you know, and reach out a hand and extend an olive branch to reignite and things of that nature. But I feel that that's, yeah, see, and then you have this card, which is like the Ace of Wands, passion and new beginning, and then rebuild. So it's like, it's something that is there. It's just in the forefront. Or the background. I mean, it's in the background. It's in the background. Okay. Also though, with the strengthening bonds, what I'm getting is the time has come. There's something here with, you know, just a lot of great stability, a lot of growth and fertility. This is generational wealth right here. See all the trees? It's like an orchard. For me right now as a channeler, for me, what I'm getting is that it's about that. It's about what, you know, the lineage. Not just you, but other generational wealth. 5 of Swords. What situation in your life is creating some type of power struggle? Okay, so this could be something that's like work related, or it doesn't have to be. It could be in other areas, right? But it could just be, you know, for some reason I'm getting like someone almost like putting the pressure on you. Like, you know, maybe like like an example that I'm kind of like being shown is like, you know, you do something one way and then someone comes in and they try to give their opinion about, oh, I think it'd be nice this way, or you should try this, or do this, or switch this, you know, and it's kind of like, I didn't ask you, you know, kind of a thing, but they do. But then they start like pressuring or something. I don't know. That's what I get. Okay. But also this is just about any area of your life where you self-sabotage. Where are you struggling and where are you giving your power away? You know, it's like that. Okay. It's time to observe self. It really is. It's time to observe self, which you really are. And I feel that maybe disconnecting and spending some time out in nature, literally like taking a drive, taking a day, going out or going to a park, just chilling, laying, you know, whatever. But like, I just feel that you're going to have some really great ideas and breakthrough moments and things like that come to you in those times when you just go out and chill. Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords is a yes card, okay? It is Archangel Michael. It is divine truth. It's also a card of being a winner, victory, triumph, having a breakthrough in your life that creates new beginnings. So far, 2 different decks, you have 3 different aces that have showed up. Okay. Are you prepared to receive the truth regarding an important matter? So you're about to have a breakthrough and receive a truth that creates a new beginning in your life somehow of an important matter. success, victory, yeah, triumph, okay? So, and wherever the power struggles are right now, I mean, you are being called to like, not be reactive about it, but just like, there's a lesson in it, and there's a golden nugget in there for you, okay? That is the message there. But yeah, definitely dealing with some controlling energies around you for sure, for sure. Very opinionated. Shambhala initiations, retreating to recharge. Holy fuck, thank you, Spirit. See, I just got done. I really felt it. You gotta disconnect and spend time in nature. It's gonna clear your energy. It's gonna make things flow into your life easier. It's gonna align you, raise your vibration, you know, all that stuff, you know. But it's also, what I'm seeing is that you're gonna have, not just right now, but always, you're gonna have like some of your biggest like ideas or you know, breakthrough idea moments or you know, just revelation things with, you know, that come to you. But when you're resting, retreat. You got to retreat to recharge. That's what this says. Trusting in the process and then dharma. Okay, so trusting in the process and then dharma. Dharma is your good karma. That's what dharma is. It's about your good karma. So you are in a mode of receiving your dharma. Okay? So I love it. I love it. I love a good win. I love a good win story, right? Like you're in this like receiving mode, you know, but you know, that's why I always, I don't know, my reading and my channeling is just different with like, because you're not just getting like a you know, a channeled message, you're getting guidance and you're getting spiritual advice, and it's not coming just from like Erica's ego brain or something. It's coming from source, from spirit, from the divine, from your light teams, from my guides, my higher self. Like, it's coming from the highest energy of all. It's coming from a very loving source. It's coming from a very loving high dimensional place. So when it comes through to you in the form of a message, advice, anything, you know, you can trust that, you can know that, you know, but it's for your highest good and to bring healing, you know. So whatever it is, you know, just like that, like you got to retreat to recharge. It's not like me just wanting, you know, because in my readings and stuff, I say, oh, this is a time to retreat and spend time in nature. It's not me wanting to just fill my ego up or something and be right. Oh, and show that I'm right. You know, I can't even do that. I can't do that. Right. But my point is that it'll keep coming up for a reason. So, and we're all in the same boat right now. Like we're all there. I'm there right there with you. Like I'm wanting to spend so much time just out in nature right now. Like if I didn't have work and to like show up for the collective and like, you know, obviously I have obligation with my job and, you know, all that. But if I need to take a day and I really feel called, I will. I'll cancel clients. I'll, you know, and I'll do what I need to do to like make myself, you know, to follow my guidance of what I'm being called to do. But anyways, I just wish I could spend every day like that right now. How nice would that be, right? Which we totally could, right? Can you imagine if when the new earth, right, as like we see the systems breaking down and stuff, like that's where we're going. Like we are not meant to have a system that runs on money and like, you know, classes and, you know, all that. All right. So for my rat, please. Oh, okay. Ooh, you have the Stargate heart. Heart chakra opening, unlocking, and generosity. Holy shit, Mayret. isn't your heart chakra what, like, you felt you had a release in yesterday in the circle, in the starseed circle, the Lionsgate circle that we did? Wasn't that you that had the heart chakra breakthrough and release during the guided meditation? Look at that. Look at that. Wow. That's like crazy confirmation, huh? Heart chakra opening, unlocking, and generosity. Wow. Okay. Well, that was just confirmation for you. I have chills all over my body. Oh my God, she's like, chills. Yes, my heart was so heavy last night. Yeah, I know. I remember. Wow. Okay, so here we go. And that was, and what's funny is like, that's the heart. And look at the blue rose. Look at the blue roses today, right? Like, and then the thing. You also have the temple of truth. So you have like heart chakra stuff and then throat chakra stuff. So you had like big releases, breakthroughs, all that. Like everyone yesterday got like those full, like those system upgrades and activations and releases and clearings and stuff. And that's why people felt what they did. But certain places and things and chakras and stuff needed extra attention, and that's what was being called forth. And so you have your throat chakra too, but there was a lot. It says temple of truth, throat chakra, authenticity, and self-expression. So whatever's going on now through like the Lionsgate portal and just going over into the, just going on into the future, there is activations because of like the breakthroughs, and not just from yesterday, but just overall in general, because the heart is a portal. That's why it's called Stargate Heart. It is a portal, the heart. You've been doing a lot of clearing in that area. And I guarantee, Mayra, that, I mean, I can't guarantee, but but I think that, you know how you've been carrying some energetic weight? I feel that this is, whatever's been going on, there's been breakthrough. It's cleared. I can't explain it. I'm sorry. Like, I'm having a hard time finding my words, but the way that I feel it, see it, and I'm picking up on it, I can see it. It starts going away. That's a release. So the energetic weight starts dropping off. It starts just, you just start naturally releasing it. I don't know. That's what I get. And I mean, literally you do have the Holy Grail, which is, it does show like a flow, a release. Okay, but this is about healing waters, in the Holy Grail. But it says inner discovery, finding your sacredness, and you are what you seek. This is about the floodgates. There's a windfall energy here as well. What I feel too, Mira, is that there's some like activations that, and downloads and things within, and you're going to start going just like really quickly. You're going to start going deeper within yourself. There comes a point in all of our journeys where we stop even looking outside. You're just going to start just sitting with self, and you're just going to want to, it almost becomes like addictive in a way, but I don't want to say addictive, but when you start tuning in and tapping in ways and connecting to different dimensions and things of that nature, and you can like sit with self and just like breathe even, and just chill, relax, get yourself into that like kind of like lucid meditative state. Even if you're not fully like meditative, like close your eyes, like, zone everything out, you can still connect, you can still do that. I mean, it does help to be in that like super calm, like quiet, like kind of space. But even with a little bit of like busyness around, those of us who can connect like that and just bring ourselves down and in, it's like nothing. We can just boom and like connect, you know? And we go within though. We journey within. We go within self. We don't go like out. We go in, and then that's where the adventure begins. And then we start seeing all the things, you know, and you can't explain it. And then, but like, if you know, you know, but yeah, definitely you're journeying through your own heart gate portal into the unknown, so to say. And you're gonna look at inner discovery, You're gonna start discovering your own inner stuff like that, you know, your own healing waters, you know, your own inner truths, even deeper in regards to your light work and your healing, you know, all that coming together. This is Two of Cups energy, okay? And then you have like the Six of Wands type energy here. It's like believe and succeed. So you are moving into this beautiful light portal of your life, okay? Where things just come together. All right, but yeah, there's a partnership here too. So again, it's you have 6, 2, 2, you know, like all like 2, 2, and 6. Spread your wings. Yeah, it's definitely time for you to spread those wings and fly. In different ways, try new things. You know, that's what I get, is try new things. I said that to someone a moment ago, or a little while ago, I mean. That's what I get. So, but the partnership is a partnership. So that's also showing you that through this Stargate portal, you know, even, you know, that could have been part of like the resistance, you know. It could have been a block in your heart that was just, you know, I don't know. That's kind of what I feel, but anyways, that's what I have for you, love. Okay? All right, so, and then next is Ashlyn. Whoop! Ashlyn. All right, and I'm going to use, I am being called to use this deck right here. Whoop! Oh, wow. Okay, hello. We got one. Ooh, the Central Sun. Abundance, downloads, regeneration, and success. All right, so and then Isis energies on the bottom. I do feel these go together. Look at the coloring on them. I mean, right? Like it just seems like they kind of go together, huh? Anchoring, grounded action, and Isis energy. Okay. So you've been like super like brought online. Like I get like you've been brought online like very quickly, very fast. I don't know how long you've like been on this awakening journey, but I feel like I'm getting that, like, correct me if I'm wrong, that maybe you met like a soulmate or something, and like a lot of stuff changed for you or something. I don't know. I'm getting that though. That could also be like maybe something that's about to happen. I don't know. Oh, look, bottom of the deck is the Sword of Light, which is like, you know, like Ace of Swords energy. Divine protection, cords cut, breakthrough energy. All right, hold on. Grounded action and anchoring. So what I'm getting here is it's new. Last night I recently meditated and felt. Okay, yeah, so that's what I was feeling. I do feel that. I feel that you are like newer on your like awakening path and ascension path and stuff. Okay, so very beautiful. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You are on your true path of destiny. But definitely there you're being guided by, you know, higher, like, you know, deities, like, you know, or goddess energies and ascended masters and things like that, right? where you're being like very activated here with your crystalline DNA and like all this stuff, you know, that's what this is kind of for me, like embodying here, you know. And you could be very connected to Isis. You could connect to places like, you know, places in the Middle East or, you know, ancient Egypt and things like that. But there is something very important for you where you need to ground your energy. You need to really take time to ground and anchor in your light. Your light is it's your energy body, it's your soul, you know, that kind of stuff, right? But you're being activated and you're awakening and you're receiving a lot, but it's all sitting up here in your higher chakras and your crown and your third eye and stuff. And that could cause you to feel like very like loopy. It can cause you to feel like maybe like you're kind of losing your mind sometimes. You know, you can even feel scatterbrained. There could be a lack of focus. You could even get like headaches, you know, pressure headaches. You could start experiencing like tooth pain or like sore throats. Like there's all kinds of fun stuff that like can happen when we are not grounding in and integrating in and pulling and anchoring down the light and the activations and all the things that are, you know, sitting up here, right? So, sorry, hold on. Oh, that's outside. I was like, what is that? So anyways, so that is very important for you to do. So spend time outside, sit outside in the grass, you know, spend time in nature, go to a park. You know, that's like always like my greatest advice is to do those things, because you're going to feel so much better. And like, if it's like, you know, like where you're just really feeling like you don't want to like be around a lot of people, which I totally get, like, then, you know, finding any place that's like a little bit more, you know, nature-y per se, you know, a river, a creek, the ocean, a lake, stuff like that is like phenomenal for that type of stuff too. And what else? I don't know. So you might even feel, I've had a lot of headaches and sore throats randomly. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. And, you know, obviously if like that kind of stuff persists, and, you know, go get it checked, of course. But if your own inner guidance has been telling you so far, like, this could be something, you know, tied to ascension or something and not so crazy, you know, then whatever, you already know, right? But yeah. So, you know, and with this, divine protection, cords cut, and breakthrough energy, it is like, I forget who I was reading for earlier, but what I'm also getting is like, there could actually be old ties and cords from past lives where your voice was, you know, shut down. You couldn't speak truth. You had no voice. You had no opinion. You had no. And what Spirit's saying to me right now is that you had unfinished business and karma from past lives that have played out the same way they did in like past lives in this lifetime, in that regard, where you were in a relationship with someone where your voice was chained and bound, or you couldn't speak your truth. I don't know, maybe you're in one right now, I don't know. But or maybe it's something where it's a soul contract with another person though. So if it's not romantic, then it would be, you know, maybe you come from a family, or, you know, wow, yes, my ex-boyfriend. Yeah. So that's exactly it. So you had unfinished business in those ways, and those were some of the cords, okay, that you were cutting and clearing the karma and healing that part of self. Because after those connection relationships or whatever, the lesson was learned, something clicked and shifted and changed within you where you went, I will never, ever, 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 ever put up with that again. No one will ever quiet me or
abuse me or this, that, or the other, whatever it is, you know. So anyways, so yeah. So anyways, but now you're in this place too where, yeah, so now you're processing and clearing a lot of that like old stuff out. But yeah, part of that, which is why you're experiencing, for me, those physical symptoms of the sore throat, the swollenness, or the headaches or whatever, the swollen glands, lymph nodes, like things like that, is because it's energy that needs to be released. You need to get your truth out. You need to, all the things, go deep, like what is bothering me, what is painful within right now, you know, like go deep and face those parts of yourself, you know, and get it out somehow. Write it or speak it to yourself like you're speaking to your guides, just out loud, audibly. And I release all of this. I honor it, I release it, you know, or however you need to, but definitely like it's expressing yourself in one way or the next. Also expressing yourself through your passions, creativity, all those things. If there's passion projects, business ideas, you know, if you're feeling called and guided towards certain things, like already, like, you know, maybe you're very drawn towards, you know, massage therapy or yoga, or maybe you're very drawn to the tarot, or, you know, Reiki, or I don't know, but, or working with like herbs and, you know, nature and healing, and, you know, I don't know, but there's something about that too, following where you're led with your passions. Three of Swords. This is that extreme heartbreak and pain and stuff that you've healed. What painful aspect of your life do you need to confront? See, that's literally what I just channeled out and said for you to do, or that I was being shown and what I was seeing. Spirit was like, for her to face these parts and then do that. So, you know, it doesn't have to be done right this second or anything like that, but that's just something that's like coming up and that you're being guided to do. What painful aspect of your life you need to confront? Yeah. And this is a card of separation, so I do feel that. I do feel that. I feel that, you know, there is like some separation there within the heart and within self-love, and struggling with those things, and having some resistance there and some blockages. And this is going to help with that. It's going to help take these swords from the past that are just sitting in there creating pain and stuff. It's going to transmute them and help to clear them out, you know. Seven of Pentacles. What situation in your life are you ready to invest your time, energy, and money into? Okay. So there's going to be some things coming up. It's like you're the work that you're doing with yourself right now, and the stuff that you're going through and all the things, right? It's clearing energetic room and space in your auric field, in your body, in your life, in your home, in your however it is, right? But it's making room for things to come in, the fruits of your labor. So it is time for you to receive some harvest here. And then Temperance is a card of the angels. It's also a card of healing, divine timing. 2 cards of divine timing. What situation in your life is asking you to have patience and determination? There it is. Okay. Also, there's something here about starting something and finishing it. Spirit is showing me many projects, starting many things, but no completion for many things. Okay, so maybe that's something that you've dealt with a lot in your life, where you start many things, or you start something and you're like all excited, or you're all about it for a while, and then it kind of just and it's like whatever, you know. Spirit is showing me something about completing something, doing something, like, you know, giving yourself, I don't know why I'm being shown this, and then showing, you know, being like setting yourself like a small goal or something to do or something, and then you complete it. These little victories and small wins are what accumulate to the biggest wins, the biggest victories, the biggest successes. Do you know? So that's what I'm, anyways, that's coming from the angels. So but anyways, love, and then see, look at that bottom of the deck here. Last card is the Knight of Wands. Okay, so you could actually have someone who is kind of charging towards you. I do feel that maybe for some reason, I'm getting not right now, but like I'm hearing something about like it does feel like 5 to 7 weeks. Feels more like October time or something. There's something here. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. What are you passionate and motivated about in your life? So again, confirming what I just got done talking about, doing things that you're passionate about, following things that you're passionate about, etc., etc., etc. But also something coming in, passion coming in. So, but that is what I have, and I send love to everybody. I do have to get going. It is getting late here, and I am starving, and I already have to go pee again. So, anyways, but I will see everyone tomorrow, and I send love, and you're also very welcome. And yes, I will see everybody tomorrow soon, and finishing up the zodiacs, getting those all out finally, and then pretty much starting the new ones too for like the next ones, and all the things. So anyways, but I send you guys love. Have a beautiful night, and namaste. Mwah.